Right, hello and welcome everybody. Hope you guys are all having an enjoyable afternoon, Sunday afternoon. We're going to be looking to cast some games today. We're being joined by our cat as well. Oh, how is he doing today? It's great juice. All right, let's jump right into it. I'm checking out a game right now between Core and Chinese player on the ladder. Got Ottomans versus the Abbasid dynasty, so we're gonna be looking at that one. It's currently going on right now, so it's live on the ladder. Apparently, according to AB4World, that's a Taiwanese account. But the name is Japanese, according to Google Translate. All right. No clue how we're going to do this one, introduction-wise, but doesn't matter. Let's get things on the way. There we go, everything's set up. Let's just jump right into it. Welcome to another casted game of Age of Empires 4. Spawning in the color red, we got our Ottoman player. He's got a name that I frankly don't know how to pronounce, so we're not even going to try to. Regardless of the name, very high up on the leaderboard, in the top 100. He's going to be playing up against Core. Spawning in, you guessed it, the color orange, as the Abbasid Dynasty Core currently sitting at rank 40. So we're going to have ourselves a little Abbasid versus Ottoman matchup here. We're going to be on the map Lipany, so plenty of berries in abundance. Actually, berries spawned a little bit funny here. Lipany does have its way when it comes to spawns to be a little bit, I want to say, crooked to one side and crooked to the other side. So we actually do have a lot of berries that are more favoring towards our red player here, I want to say. At least this side here is relatively easy to wall. This side you could probably also still wall relatively easily. But there are a couple of holes in these cliffs, and overall I'm just not feeling too confident about this position here. But this map does have a lot of walling opportunities, that much is for sure. House of Wisdom now coming up for Core. It's still going to be a little bit longer until we're getting our age ups in here for these players. Military School already producing Spearmen right now. It's sending the Spearmen out to the side here, so I'm guessing probably that our red player is going to be looking for a potential deer lure here in this game. Wants to lure in the deer underneath this TC. Guessing he probably hasn't scouted the deer there yet. Yeah, he has not scouted the deer, so he doesn't know where exactly they are. Actually, that's not true. He sees this deer here through the fog of war. So both deer camps are relatively close to him. Does have an option to lure some there. We can't actually tell. Okay, sheep boys. Core on 8 sheep. Red Scout on 12 sheep so far that have been found. About to be 13 here. About to be 14 if he finds that one as well. Economic Wing is now going to be coming in for Core. And give me a moment. I'm actually going to quickly go over to the audio sound and turn some music on here as well. There we go. And now it's coming in. All right, so Economic Wing is going to be the choice of age ups here for Core. So we'll very likely, I mean, not just very likely, but we'll most likely be seeing a second TC coming in from him here. So far, still 8 sheep overall found. Still the 15 sheep over here, potentially, for a red player. So a lot of sheep going over towards his side. Deer have been found on this side as well. Twin Minaret Madras is going to be coming in as well. So there's going to be a lot of potential food income coming in here for our red player in this game. Sheep now getting sent over for Core. There's still many sheep remaining on his side. So we got one over here, another one over there, one over here. So could go up to 11, 12, 13 sheep still. There is actually, wait, 14 sheep. So there's a lot of sheep on this map, has to be said. There's actually still plenty of sheep to be found over here. So far, scout pathing has mostly been focused on the left-hand side of the map for a red player. Core on the other hand side, he did go for a little loop around the base of his opponent and should now potentially still be able to find some additional sheep. Is going to find a sheep over here and might find 2 more sheep over there on this side. So overall, not looking too bad here for our players. Both having a very good amount of sheep. Definitely shouldn't have any issues when it comes to food income in the early game. Core, still gathering gold at this moment, is probably only going to gather until 3,750 gold remains in the gold vein. That's the exact amount of gold that you need in order to get Fertile Crescent, as well as the Fresh Foodstuffs upgrade. There we go. Drop off. Wait, Core. Yeah, you better go back for that one. One more gold needs to be gathered up. There we go. Gets gathered up, and now Fresh Foodstuff is going to be on the way as well. Reduce the cost to produce villagers by 35%, so Core is going to be paying very little resources in order to get his villagers out from the TC, and especially with the second TC, that kind of like, of course, doubles your expenses when it comes to getting villagers out of your TCs. That actually matters quite a bit. Age Up has now also completed for a red player, and he is definitely pushing in a lot of these steers. So 6 steer are going to be moving over to the TC here, are going to get lured in. We don't exactly know the identity, or at least I don't know the identity of the red player, but he is in the top 100, currently sitting at rank 99 on the leaderboard. Core, sitting at rank 40. Second TC is now going to be coming up for him. Not placed on the stone, so I'm guessing that it is just going to be a 2 TC play here. We do have a waypoint coming over towards the gold mine now from both TCs, so guessing Core will probably just rally these villagers over to wood now. And new villagers are going to go over to gold in order to just start making way for some upgrades for Core. Spearmen have lured in a lot of the deer here. Could potentially go for an additional deer lure. It doesn't look like he's going to go for it. He does have a really nice spot there with the second deer camp. Maybe he hasn't spotted out yet. Is going to do so in a moment, though. There's still 2 sheep here sitting on that hill. Yeah, Red has got it out that they're... Actually, he's only just about spotted the deer there. Yeah, he's actually going to move back over there. Wants to make sure. Yeah, that's deer over there. Military school has already been built. We see a stable as well now. Blacksmith coming in. And a lot of villagers from our red player on stone as well. So, looks like we're going to have a 2 TC on 2 TC build here. That just means that Core can send even more villagers out to gold potentially and go for his age up now as a follow-up. But no, instead Core, he's just going to send more villagers over to his stone outcropping. He's going to go for a 3rd TC. Now that he knows that his opponent's going to go for a 2nd TC of his own, it's the good old N+1 rule. My opponent goes 2 TC, I'll go 3 TC. My opponent goes 3 TC, I'll go 4 TC. And that is going to be what we'll be seeing here in the early game. Good TC spot over here potentially. Core is going to start and lame these deer. It's going to push them out a little bit from each other. Not really pushing them out too far apart though. So in theory, TC spot over here can still gather up plenty of these deer. That's not going to be a big issue. Drop off is going to be coming in now. Looks like maybe instead the TC will get dropped over on the gold mine. As the villagers are going to be rallying over to the gold here. Spearmen are getting pulled forward. Doesn't actually have a barracks yet, so these spearmen are still only Dark Age spearmen. Same though for Core, but his Feudal Age upgrade is going to be coming in now. So Feudal Age spearmen are now in play. Oh, Fortitude gets activated. And is able to actually kill a villager there. Core, still though, with his 2nd TC being just up so much quicker, he's 5 villagers ahead even after losing that villager. Spearmen are gonna have to be careful. We'll take a couple of archer shots here. 1 spearman likely to go down. But overall, was able to some pressure, deny the walls at least for the time being, and most importantly, push Core off of the gold. Wall should now get finished up. We do see that waypoint with the villager moving out towards that gold mine. And so this wall will get finished off for sure. Meanwhile, second military school now getting added in as well. We have a lot of villagers out on gold over here. 8 currently for Ottoman player. Core still doesn't have any more villagers out on gold, but there's a 3rd TC going up now on a deer spot. So a lot of additional food still coming in for him. Berries getting dropped over here as well. The mill. And a full wall coming up behind us. So even if Core is a little bit later when it comes to the castle age timing, he's going to be fine for it because there's not going to be any immediate aggression going his way, as he will have those walls to repel his opponents, at least for a good bit. Looks like there's a little bit of a sheep heist going on there as well. Still the 2 sheep here are gonna get picked up now by Red, so he's definitely got the majority share here when it comes to the sheep out on the map. Age up. I mean, we're getting upgrades right now in for Red players. While Core hasn't really gotten any upgrades in yet, we do now see him making a lot of, sending a lot of villagers out to gold. So 9 villagers in gold. Already has like 400. It's more than halfway what he needs for Castle Age. Second military school means that the Red player, though, also is going to have a lot of passive military production. And he is making Sipahi behind all of this. Wait, did the Scout go down? No, Scout is still very much alive, but there's still 1 sheep remaining here. Walls now also coming in for Red player. So the Ottomans are going to wall off as well. Age up's right around the corner now for both players. Looks like our Ottoman player should be the first one, just judging from the amount of resources that are already collected so far. But Core is on deer, so when the drop-off comes in here, that's going to be a lot of food just immediately coming in. Yeah, and there's a drop-off. Not quite there yet, but another drop-off, and he will most definitely be able to go for that click-up. Definitely will be the military wing. I would be surprised if it's the culture wing for Core in this situation. Military wing, especially with the archers, just so strong for them. You get the composite bow upgrade, and with that, you've got an excellent tool when it comes to fighting off against the Janissaries, for example. Wall off on the side, coming in as well. We're seeing a matter in Kuna as well. Villagers moving out. And there it is, Mehmed Imperial Armory. Now going to be coming in for the Ottoman player. 8 villagers getting to work on that. More production buildings are now getting added in as well. Same though for Core. He's adding in a lot of archer ranges. So I'm guessing either lots of archers, lots of crossbows, couple of golems, some knights to go for raids. That will most likely be the army composition here that we will see out of the Abbasid dynasty. More walls coming up. Behind all of this, 13 villages ahead, so definitely will have the economic lead. We can see with the food count as well right now. It's just also, these berries are so efficient to gather from. More economy upgrades now coming in as well. But yeah, just insane speed when it comes to gathering from these berry bushes as a berry civilization. You also just have such an abundance. For every, like, 6 of these berry bushes, you get, like, an additional 600 food. Just of courtesy being the Abbasid dynasty. This one over here has a total of 8 berry bushes. That's going to be 800 additional food right there that you can get. Once the age up finishes, Core is going to have a lot of resource to spare, as he didn't have to pull any villagers in order to build this landmark. Landmark has gone up now. For Red player as well. So we'll slowly but surely start producing some mangonels behind this. We are seeing some men-at-arms in queue. Nothing else yet though. Spearmen and archers currently out on the field. We do have some camel riders. Now the first mosque is going to be coming in. Do we have a mosque yet on the other side? Mosque is also just now coming in. Core rushing his up with 7 villagers. So he's going to complete quite quickly. Behind this, veterancy coming in on both the spearmen, the archers, as well as boot camp. That means that his infantry units are actually going to be quite tanky. They're going to get a lot of additional HP. It's going to be 15% additional health, meaning that they should be able to survive a couple of additional hits from his opponent. Men-at-arms are going to find his opponent's units. But we do have the camel riders in as well. And the camel riders, they're no joke. 270 HP, decent amount of melee damage, very quick attack speed. They can absolutely take care of these men-at-arms. While the army count is similar, the quality is on the side of the Ottomans, I want to say, but now even with the bonus HP here, 104 HP already. And they are gonna attack, like, the attacks are gonna go through. This does not feel like a fight that Core, that Red can really take care at this point in time. Core can definitely take this fight. More crossbows coming in as well as a reaction to the men-at-arms that he's seen. Imam out on the front, for now just healing up units, but will soon be tasked to gather up some of the relics. Red currently guarding this relic, and if he can, I think he can probably only get like 3 relics here if he can sneak this one in. This one is at least behind the walls, but Core in theory can just walk past it. Relic is gonna get sniped. That is not something that can get contested here by Red. Not something that can get contested, I want to say, but Red, they just... He just right-click onto that unit. He's gonna pay the price for it now. There's already crossbows in. He's gonna lose his military force. He needs to pull back ASAP. Slowly is gonna pull back. Formation shuffling coming in. That puts the meta behind, though. That's now in a really awkward spot. Mangonel is coming out. A couple of men-at-arms getting sacrificed here in order to make sure that the rest of his units can retreat. Matter has to really watch out now. He's gonna possibly lose his health, and there we go. Life gets lost, Matter will go down. Imam out on the map now as well to start gathering up the relics. And Core doubling the military count now at this point in time. This is why the Abbasid dynasty is just such a strong civilization now with these timings. Didn't have to put any resources, or rather didn't have to idle any villagers for his Egypt to come in. That means that all of the villagers were just working throughout the entire time. Meaning when the Egypt comes in, your economy is going to be really, really strong. And now also with the potential of just building a mangonel on the front line with his units. Kind of almost like 25 villagers ahead of his opponent. So economy definitely looking strong now at this point in time. There's a lot more wood income to play with. Now Red is floating a lot of resources though. A lot of food, a lot of gold. This could cost him dearly because he could have like 15 more men-at-arms out. Not that he would want 15 more men-at-arms out, but like a lot more, I want to say like crossbows could definitely help him here. Now the TC though is starting to get sieged down. Mangonel at least starting to fire onto the front line here, but doesn't do too much damage here. We're not in the Imperial Age. Adjustable crossbars not in yet in Core. He's just pulling the military forward. Looks like he wants to take an engagement here potentially. Mangonel taking a lot of damage. Shot comes in from Core's Mangonel as well. It takes a big hit though. Imam walking right into it. Will get taken down here as well. Second Mangonel still takes 30 seconds to come out. And Red, he's in danger. Does at least heal up the Mangonel quickly. So Mangonel now gonna have a lot more health. TC Fire does help with taking down the front line here. But the villagers, they're starting to idle up here for the most part. Put the TC down as well. The scaling, it's definitely in Core's favor right now. Does take a lot of shots though from the Mangonel. The Mangonel shot comes in, and now the villagers are starting to get pulled. Repair comes in. Crossbow and crossbow action here for the time being. More repair comes in. And the backline from Core does kind of fall. So the game kind of just mellows out for the moment. Mangonel now gets taken down. A lot of idle time has been caused behind this. Second Mangonel now coming in as well in Core. He's going to have to retreat, at least for the time being. Looks like he did manage to pick up the relic, though. That got dropped over here, so at most going to be like a 2 to 3 relic game. A couple of units were busy over here as well. Imam now comes out in order to pick off this last relic over there. Waypoint has been set. Core now trying to run around the side. No Wolof over here means that that side is potentially open for aggression. That is still where the deer are. At an exact moment in time where we do see the mill getting dropped there. Wall only just now getting put up. More villagers going down. Core, he's just going to run in through the side. Villagers are going to have to be really careful here. Archers with the composite bow attack speed going to be able to rapidly deal with these villagers. And at 1.25 movement speed as well. The men-at-arms, they can't really catch up to this. Villagers are going to have to evacuate. More villagers going down here. Front line gets cleaned up over here, but of course still just producing so many units now at this point in time. And can also just pick off these spearmen one by one. Tries to look for more damage. Archers moving out together with the crossbows. Outpost does come up. Relic at least gets secured, but Core double the military. Well, not double the military, double the economy, but now also with the sacred sites. These guys are still just running around. Veteran Sipahi should at least be able to clean this up. Or at least prevent Core from just running around the entire time. Double Mangonel now coming in. Next Mangonel over here should be coming out soon as well. Yeah, Andy, only 5 seconds remaining on that. Sipahi now coming in. Villagers, gonna have to move back. Core, does he see them? He does not see them yet. But the gold mine villagers, that's exactly where Core is going to be headed to. There's not that many archers alive anymore at this point in time, but a lot of the villagers are weak. Oh no. Even more villagers going down now. Core has killed 16 villagers so far in a situation where he's more than 50 villagers ahead. Well, not more than. He's running about 50 villagers ahead. Will be at more than 50 villagers ahead within like the next couple of moments. Decap attempt comes through. We're down 3 mangonels and a great bombard actually. Mangonel, oh my god, great shot here. From Red, taking down a lot of the military there. And the decap will come through. Core behind this, though, is also aging up to the Imperial Age. He pretty much is just completely doubling, more than doubling, the resource income from his opponent now. Farm transition also fully complete, while it's only just now the first farms are coming up for his opponent. Still plenty of berries out on the map, but why do you even go for berries when your farms only cost 53 wood instead of 75? Walls have been put up over here, but I guess, yeah, Core, he will just try and torch down one of the wood palisade walls here on the side. Just try and be annoying there on the sides as much as he can be. We're up to 3 military schools behind this. I would suppose that... yeah, we do have the Vizier point in for the potential 4th one. Just not enough wood at the moment with the farm transition as well to go for that. Keep has gone up as well behind this. And we do have Red with a great bombard though, being able to do some damage to that keep. Mangonels also attack moving on to that though. We'll have to be really careful. We do see horsemen in production at the moment as well. And the culture wing now about to complete. Meanwhile, military gets split up. Backline will go back, frontline. He's going to try and find some damage now. Most likely will find it as well. There are so many production buildings here. Feels like Core can definitely just afford to lose some of them at the front line. Mangonels don't quite get the connection in there. Great bombard. Gets a shot off on the Mangonel. Actually does a decent amount of damage to it. We're just waiting for his upgrades to come through. Couple of men-at-arms. Going for some raids there. These villagers are quite tanky with the textile and all the blacksmith upgrades from Castle Age. Military units from Core running around there now, and looks like Red was onto it, but Core just sneakily running by them. Meanwhile, Keep attempt comes up on the large gold vein there. Units are gonna get spotted out in the base. Now once again, move forward. Core out on the sides of the map, outside of his own walls, so it's going to be very tough for Red to really find him there. Behind this, elite upgrades are going to be coming through for the rest of the units, getting a lead for the spearmen, archers, as well as the horsemen. Just elite upgrades on all the units that he can get. Mangonels moving further forward. Good Mangonel shot, though, on the back line. All units running forward. The horsemen, though. The horsemen, they're running around. First Mangonel is going to go down. Second Mangonel about to follow. And the horsemen, elite horsemen, just not going down quickly enough here. Next upgrade, Bombard, is going to get taken down. And the military force from Red just getting diminished so much behind all of this. Raids have been going on in the woodline from Core as well. These units just everywhere. And Core, he's going to win this game. GG gets called by Red. Core able to win another game on the ladder. All right. Not the most exciting one. This one was just pretty much straightforward. Kind of an awkward matchup as well. Let's see if we can find any more. Yo, Smoothie King. Thank you for the sub, man.
Go re-op.
Thank you. Core indeed OP. Let's see what we can find at the moment. What do we have? Mm-hmm. OGG versus Eliada. Is that Salami? Corvinus? That's a weird name. I did play up against Martin, so I think maybe that's that account. I'm not sure. Wait a second. Korea Central, though. Okay, never mind. Then that's not the guy who I thought it is. Akmagoon. Covenant is free falling. Okay. I'm not finding any good games there, so we're just gonna play one ourselves. We'll just go for one ourselves. Let me check something else as well. While we're in queue. Because according to my bot, Core's already another game. Oh, wait a second. Oh, wait a second. Oh, wait a second. Core versus Wham? Core versus Wham. Now, that's a good one, isn't it? HRE versus Malians on Dry Arabia. Yeah, that's a good one. That's pretty lucky that we found him. I'm just already going to delete the last video. That one... that one did not impress, or at least wasn't anything special. Alright, 3.5 minutes. Yeah, last one definitely wasn't YouTube material. Alright, 2.5-ish minutes. In the meantime, we can check out... Oop. What else is new? What else is new? Let's go over to Reddit. What's new on Reddit today? Who's molding today? Not even sure if you can call this cheating. 44 Malian player starts but doesn't finish, building a ton of houses just for sense of the game. Okay. What's like top of the week? Golden Gate. No, I saw that one. Spawning on a map with no resources. That's interesting. Would love to see the seed here, but we don't. Yeah, there's no seed, so I'm guessing it's a modded map probably. If he doesn't post the seed. Because every map has like a seed. When you put it into custom map generate, like custom game, then you get that exact same map again. What else do we have? Pig and Longbow. Nothing too interesting at the moment. Like so, Fallen, Garrison. Gonna have to wait and see how that one's gonna go. Community donations. How much have they gotten so far? San Maturino. Oh, okay. $800 already. I gotta look in. I'll do that later. Rising Empire is definitely some people that you can support. All right, 12 seconds remaining. So we can start getting our overlay up. I want to quickly just increase the music a little bit more. Oh, right up. Hello, game pause. There we go. All right, let's jump into that one. Welcome to another castle game of Age of Empires 4. We're back once again on the ladder. We've got Kor, as is tradition, spawning in the color orange, playing as the Holy Roman Empire. He's got a very special opponent today, spawning in the color green, playing as the Malians. We got Wham01. So very, very special matchup happening here on the ladder. Right now, it's roughly 4 p.m. right now, European Central Time. So I'm a little bit surprised to see Wham already up and about on the ladder. That's very surprising. But we got Kor here right now as the HRE, starting us off with the Dark Age Barracks. So Spearmen are gonna move over to the other side of the map now. Probably just trying to look for some houses on the pit mine to burn down. Gonna quickly switch over to the Fog of War. And look at that, Kor just yoinking away the sheep here from Wham. Wham so far, he just went for a little bit of a defensive scout play. And is gonna pay the price for it as Kor. He just went straight forward, catches off guard the scout from Wham, and takes the early line share, at least when it comes to the sheep there. Question is, where's Kor gonna go now from this point forward? Because there's still like sheep over here on this side that will want to be gathered up. Wham, he's just gonna move over now to that side. He's potentially gonna find some more sheep over there as well. Spearman. He's going to start immediately in the pit mine, so doesn't just settle for the house. Instead, we are going to see the immediate move out onto the pit mine, so we'll likely just try and burn that pit mine down. I'm looking at the TC radius. Looks like Kor is going to be able to even completely burn down that pit mine, as the TC doesn't quite cover the pit mine there. So yeah, usually you can like maybe put a villager over here that can repair the pit mine, and the TC can be in range of that villager, so at least the villager is safe. That is not going to be the case over here, and that pit mine is going down rather quickly. Or still investing into more spearmen. Should be the last one for now, though. Would be surprised if there were more spearmen coming in, more than 5 at least. Manzacori now going up, 5 villagers going to work on that. Villagers over here now also getting redistributed over to wood, as Wham will need some production buildings here to be able to deal with this situation now. This is quite a good situation now to be in for Kor, because not only does he force his opponent to go into a unit that they don't want with the archers, at least you don't want to go into archers quite early as the Malians. Because once you go for archers, you can't really do anything with the archers. If you run out onto the map, the horsemen are potentially gonna just catch you off guard. That would probably not be the best situation either. But you can't just go for only Spearman, because you're going to be behind the numbers. And speaking of, we now get an outpost coming up from Core as well, so he's going to be able to, even if Wham goes into archers, he's going to be able to leisurely just burn down the remaining houses here. And this is just a lot of damage that Wham is now going to take. Mill is coming up relatively early from Wham. There we go. Pit mine does go down. Wham still has 150 gold in the bank. Mansa Quarry is going to provide him with a passive 75 gold per minute. Now the house is also going to go down. Wham, he's going to need a lot of wood. Not just for remaking this pit mine, but also the houses. Alright. I think the music might actually be getting a little bit too loud now, so I'm quickly going to turn that down a notch. There we go. Behind this, Archon Chapel. Now also coming in, we're still live on the ladder, so this game is happening right now. I don't know what the result is of this matchup between the two. In general, whenever I do cast a game, I prefer it to be live on the ladder. I'm not really big on going back through replays and casting a game then. Mainly because you always just kind of see, okay, that was the result of the game. And it takes a lot of the excitement out of casting those games. And Spearman also going to be able to torch down this house over here. We're only just now seeing the first archer come out. Wham, he's losing a lot of population space here behind all of this. 5 villagers moving out all the way to the corner here. We're seeing an outpost and a mining cap going up. Did Core see this? I think he might have spotted it. And looks like he did. Archer is going to move in the same direction though. Yeah, and Core does spot out the archer, so there's nothing that he can do about it. He saw the villagers moving out, but with the archer there as well, that's not something that Core can really attack, at least for the time being. Age Up now comes in. Prelate does move into the Archon Chapel immediately. Lots of villagers now on wood, so we're getting a lot more production buildings, most likely. We're also seeing some villagers on stone, so emplacements are also going to be on the menu here in this one. Wham, does see the villagers out on stone. So is going to know what Core is up to. Yeah, the archers at least are going to mean that Core can't quite start taking this down. And we are seeing a relatively greedy second pit mine coming out from Wham. That is no way. There is no way that Wham is just going to go for another pit mine there. Look at Core. He's just going to drop 2 more production buildings. There is no way. There's absolutely no way that that pit mine stays up for a long time. Pit mine is going to go up. Is he also going to put houses around it? We're now also seeing some javelin throwers coming in. Fortification has also come in. So now we've got a really tanky outpost here from Core. Now he's going to go for the house. He also sees that villager over here. That has been spotted out. Villager is going to have to make a run for it. 1.38 tiles per second movement speed, though, on these spearmen. Wheelbarrow has come in, but it's not going to be enough. In theory, the spearmen should be able to catch up, but that is no ordinary villager. That is Usain Bolt, man. You saw how fast that guy was going, but now the first horseman is now coming up as well. So the archers will have to be very careful. Will have to be very careful indeed. Tall outpost will get spotted out. It's only 5 villagers though, so every single one of them will fit inside of that outpost. In theory, Core could sneak all the way back here and still torch down some of these houses. Doesn't really feel too great though, at this point in time. It's also just really annoying making horsemen against javelin throwers because they're very mobile and do a lot of base damage. So it's kind of difficult to really get any decent engagements. Feels like you just need to get a really, really big army mass going. And only then, once you achieve that large army mass, can you really push into the base of your opponent. Speaking of, more and more production buildings have been added behind this for Core. So we are going to be seeing a lot more units coming out for him. A little bit of a farm transition comes in behind all of this as well. Wham! Greedily enough. But this has worked so far for him, which is kind of incredible. Greedily enough is also adding in some cattle ranches. So does have a little bit of economic scaling going for him behind all of that. Military count still pretty even between the two. Army value actually favoring Wham at the moment. Asians are gonna have to be careful. Yeah, and the horsemen actually getting obliterated by the ranged force. We do have a blacksmith that has come in here as well. Core tries to snipe a villager, doesn't quite get a kill in. And there's more and more units now coming out though for the HRE player. There's a little bit of idle time though going on inside core space right now when it comes to the food income. We are gonna see the response to that, more farms getting dropped now behind this. Core for the time being just wants to get more and more units out on the field. Definitely needs that large army mass, especially when you're dealing with the javelin throwers, as they just have so much damage against the range units. You really need a big amount of units there. Archers are going to be able to pick off one of the villagers. Doesn't quite have enough to one-shot the Donzos, though. But does overall still take a positive trade, I want to say, but now he's maybe pushing a little bit too far, but there's no villagers underneath the TC. There's no villagers underneath the TC, no villagers garrison inside that TC right now. And so a lot of villagers are going to go down, a lot of idle time being caused as well. But Core is losing a lot of military units here for that. So I doubt if it was really worth it at the end of it for him. Killed 5 villagers, but lost like 10 military units. He's kind of losing a little bit of the tempo there that he previously had. I'm out on berries at the moment. That's another point that Core could contest. Could also start just torching down that pit mine, or the houses around the pit mine. Man behind this is just trying to get more and more of these cattle out. It doesn't actually have any wood right now in order to get that next cattle ranch in. So the idle time that Core caused actually doing some damage here now. Scout, there's no wall here yet, so the scout will get taken down. Blacksmith upgrades coming in for Core behind this. Core, who also, by the way, does have a good amount of farms right now sustaining him. Couple of villagers out on deer as well. A little bit on the far deer side there. Still not enough wood to build another cattle ranch here for the time being. Wham just protecting his villagers as a wall goes up there on the side. Meanwhile, horsemen from Core are going to start torching down that pit mine. Wham only going to be sending archers and spearmen, though. So the archers from Core can have a field day with that, and now Wham realized, okay, the entire army's over there. Needs to send the javelin throwers in over there as well. There we go, cattle ranch now getting put up. And behind this, just slowly but surely, we are seeing a little bit of a gold mass up for Wham. Could invest into more cattle, could invest into some more blacksmith upgrades. This many javelin throwers already gonna be enough to deal a significant amount of damage to these horsemen. One javelin thrower is the attack, even without the blacksmith upgrade, even though Core has his blacksmith upgrade, is gonna be doing a lot of damage. Now we're seeing some rams actually going up. That's a lot of rams though. 400 wood investment. Definitely a lot. Core does have a nice military lead here right now. It's a little bit deceptive because javelin throwers are quite capable when it comes to even taking down armored units. Well, I say armored, but like horsemen. There we go, rams. Starting to do some damage now. Onto the barracks there. Core has started burning down that pit mine, so it will go down sooner or later. Archers are gonna find some damage there in the woodline once again. Villagers going down. He can't push in much further. Almost gets another villager though. Doesn't commit to the barracks burn. Just keeps on massing behind this right now. We'll also start taking down the houses, and now Wham is going to actually have to start making houses without them being next to a pit mine. Because now he really doesn't have access to another gold mine to put houses around. Seeing up to 4 archer ranges now. Archers coming in for Wham. Not more javelin throwers. Core behind this, still pedal to the metal. We're now seeing 2 additional stables getting dropped, so wants to get a lot of horsemen out here. It's gonna have to be really careful when it comes to those. It's kind of crazy how the javelin throwers are the lone unit that you need to like kind of push out there right now. As the horsemen will know that they can't really take any fights against them. Of course, gonna have to be careful here. Javelin throwers start to do some damage as well. Horseman is still on the other side. Really have to be careful. A lot of javelin throwers going down here behind this core. Just sending horsemen inside of the outpost. Nope, not going for the inside of the outpost. Could in theory just put some units right now in the outpost. Core's actually taking the engagement. No, Core, you can't take that engagement. There's just way too many units here. Core, he's focusing down the Donzos. It doesn't feel like a good trade for him right now. Donzos are pushing into the melee range. And doing a lot of damage. Not just to the horsemen, but also to the archers. And Corey's losing all of his numbers. That is still not a fight that he can take. Has to be so careful here. Outpost now with the units inside. He's going to be able to do some more damage. Still a good enough Donzo mass remaining. Core has to heavily reinvest into the archers now. Wham, he's floating so many resources. He's rebuilding the houses. He's rebuilding the pit mine. Greedily going for that. Rams, though, are kind of distracting Wham here a little bit. House foundations are getting taken down. Rams once again distracting. Archers out here. Able to do good damage to the Donzos. And that is important, keeping that Donzo count low. That is what Core needs at the moment. Just a lot of military units right now. Core once again focusing down the Donzos here. Horseman once again trying to go for the attack, but it's just still so many javelin throwers. And Wham once again able to hold this side. And there's still a big flood of units coming out from Core. Now almost up to 20 horsemen. Wham, just trying to desperately get a lot of these Donzos out. Is on triple barracks, so they're coming out quite quickly. Now going for his own ram. Not sure if he can really afford to do anything with that behind this now. Core might be going for a brutal counterattack onto the woodline from Wham. Wham, he's still messing up so many resources behind this that he could definitely think about going for an H-up soon. Does have a good amount of cattle out there. Can't forget that. Core, though, he's finding the chop through. And he's gonna kill a lot of villagers here. A lot of villagers are gonna go down. Core suddenly finding so many villager kills. And he's gonna once again cause idle time underneath the TC. More villagers still going down. Now Core having to retreat, but he did a lot of damage there. Wham, down to 37 villagers now. But this is a little bit of a sad thing right now as well. Core killed 18 villagers. Wham probably doesn't care too much about that. I don't think he really cares that much about it, because honestly, when you have just this many cattle in at this point in time, like, your income is still going to be looking really solid. Core still trying to go for the runaround, but Wham had his spearman over there. Is going to be able to protect the villager as he's going to start walling the side up. We're now also seeing men-at-arms coming in for Core, so he wants a little bit of a more beefy front line that can also do damage. Grand Filani Corral is coming in. That is so greedy. But Wham knows that Core doesn't have that information at the moment, as the outpost has been taken down. Is this the moment in time for Core to take a fight here? I think it is. If he sees what's going on, then he must realize, okay, I gotta go now. Osman once again going for that pit mine. So many villagers trying to get the Grand Falani Corral up. A thing as well is these veterancy upgrades only take 30 seconds to come in. Age-up will be coming in very, very shortly. Core still massing up a lot of units. And there we go. Age-up is coming in. Upgrade's gonna get immediately clicked here, I would suspect. Indeed, we do have veterancy coming in. On all the units. Archers, spearmen, as well as on pretty much anything else. Core, is he going for the all-in now? No, he's not gonna go for it. Instead, is he gonna cancel the men-at-arms and just go up himself? Could be the plan. He's got a lot of resource in the bank at the moment. Man does have a good amount of army out. I think Core's doing the right thing here. Currently just waiting. He comes to his response now. When it comes to the overall response, I'm not sure what he's going to do. Maybe a Burgrave? No, it's going to be a Regnitz. So Regnitz will be coming in, but Core will have to be so incredibly careful now. Is there a scout there? Scout is over there. I'm still kind of confined into a space. Wham. He's gonna send his units forward with the attack move now. Yeah, he's not just letting the couple of horsemen distract him now. He's gonna go forward. But there's not that many units to defend here. Core is going to see that there really aren't that many units left over inside the base here, but these are Castle Age Dunzos, and they don't take a lot of damage. They really don't. Textiles has been researched. Oh, they're so tanky, actually. They're so tanky. Core is getting the age up, but he's losing all of his horsemen. All of his horsemen gonna go down. And sure, Wham has lost a ton of economy, but it kind of feels like it doesn't matter. As he's playing the Malians, he's got so much passive income. Villagers have to evacuate as now Core starts losing a lot of them as well. Upgrades coming in on the archers, on the men-at-arms. Villagers running inside of the TC here now. Oh, that's gonna cause a lot of idle time. Core, he can't take a fight yet, though. He cannot take the fight yet. Wham. Does have enough javelin throws to start one-shotting these men-at-arms as well. Castle Age upgrade hasn't quite come through yet. Got a knight at the front line as well, just one though. Now, fight is starting to get taken here. Core sniping down the ranged units with his archers. Now with the veterancy upgrade as well, and he's got the movement speed advantage. He could take a really good engagement now behind this. Tries to send some prelates out for relics. Some will get sniped by the reinforcements that are coming in from Wham. Reinforcements at the same time from Core. Is it going to be enough? I'm not sure if he's got enough reinforcements here inside of his own base. Men-at-arms coming in. We got some archers there as well. Trying to do their best. More men-at-arms, more archers. No Musafadi warriors yet. We do see the first now coming in queue. TC trying to help out behind this as well. But Core inside of space getting stretched a little bit thin. Still 16 villagers ahead though. The passive economy is kind of insane from Wham. More than 1,000 food per minute. Just courtesy of all of these cattle here right now. Just bringing in so much. One prelate getting sniped out there as well behind this. Wham also trying to collect relics. Core tries to go for the cutoff with his own archers. No, he is pulling back actually. Pulling the archers back, needs to react to what's happening inside of his base at the moment. As we now do have the Musafadi warriors in there as well. Of Musafadi warriors are gonna detach now and try and look for some damage on these men-at-arms. Men-at-arms are just gonna go forward. Core once again tries to find some damage there. We're now also seeing two-handed weapons and heavy maces coming in. Heavy maces, debatable if that's really worth it at the moment. We haven't seen any sofas yet. There isn't a single stable up yet. And the men-at-arms, they're in. They are in. Are going to be able to cause a little bit of havoc here once again in the economy from Wham. But Wham, with a big military force out now, once again tries to do damage over on Core side. And is potentially going to find it. Core, he's going to have to be careful. Villagers jumping inside the outpost. Units from Core coming in. We're seeing some Landsknechte getting queued in as well. On the front line. There's actually a good amount of them. And Wham, he isn't reacting quickly enough to them. A lot of the units from him are just getting cleaned up. Now the Muzafati warriors on the retreat. Gonna lose a lot of their HP as well. And there's still men-at-arms roaming around Wham's base. Wham wasn't able to get that much done in the end inside of Core's base. Lots of villagers out here. Did Wham spot that out? He did not. Oh, he is gonna spot it out now though. Wham is actually finding a couple of villagers back here. He does realize, yeah, he did see them. He did see them. And now they're all going down there. They're all going down. Oh my god, that's 14 villagers. That's gonna equalize the economy. Almost. Well, actually it does with all the passive income. And Wham behind this just going for a second TC now. So his economy is going to be absolutely rock solid, while Core is going to suffer heavy losses in just a moment. Core though, Core noticed. Core noticed. Units are going to be pulling back with Wheelbarrow, is going to be able to run away in time. Muzafati warriors with the stealth. Please tell me that Core isn't going to, like, do the move back. No, he's not moving back. Relic Sneak tried to come in. The TC at least will get spotted for Core, so he knows that there is another TC over there. Now seeing the switch back into the Horseman. One more production buildings coming in for him as well. We've got so many Muzafati warriors now at this point in time as well. Getting spotted on the side there. So Core knows that there are some Muzafati warriors here. He's gonna send the archers around, wants to deal with that. Muzafati warriors on the other hand side as well, though, from Core's base. So, yeah, Wham right now, he's just going to try and attack from two sides. And it's going to be really tough for Core to handle attacks from two sides at the same time. We're seeing Core now investing into outposts around his base. That's all of the archers from Core at the moment. He can't have all of them on one side. I'm just waiting. As soon as this army attacks, this one is going to go as well. And it's going to force some very, very annoying reactions from Core. And behind this, I mean, now on 3 pit mines, the passive gold income is just quite insane. Only 6 villagers in gold, but he's got 1,000 gold per minute. And that is with only a single relic. Second relic now getting taken. He does have one of the sacred sites. But it's still an insane amount of passive gold income, considering that Core, with the HRE, with Regnitz, has 3 of the relics. It's still a lot of javelin throws at this point in time as well. They're doing quite a lot of range damage. Horseman now moving out onto the map. We are seeing the first couple of outposts now coming up from Wham as well. Wants to secure himself some vision on the map. This is still not walled off, by the way. These walls have never been finished. We got the Landsknechte in here at the front side, though. They're gonna get sniped out really, really easily. Only 6 remaining. And Wham, he can just kite back while sniping down these Landsknechte. Taking a lot of damage. Another issue is that Wham doesn't need to go that high on the economy number. He can reasonably stay at like 90 villagers, 80, 90 villagers, and just get all the rest in military pop. So he will pretty much always have a bigger army than his opponent, who doesn't have access to the passive income and to the cattle ranges. Core taking the engagement now. Wham is taking the fight. Muzafati warriors are getting swooped up at the front side. We still have a couple of Muzafati warriors here in the backside. Osman starting to catch up. Maybe this is the moment in time for Core to push through. Now the Muzafati have been activated though. using their stealth ability. We do have an outpost here. Doesn't have any upgrades on it, though. Core saving up the stone for potential keep behind this. Outpost at least is going to give Core information in time as the Musafati warriors are getting revealed. Do we see a reaction yet from Core? Musafati warriors arrive. First hits land. Core loses one villager, does react now. A little bit of an unfortunate pathing situation going on here. Now Core moving out with a keep in front of his opponent's base. There's nothing really to contest here. Wham still has 2 gold mines here that are pretty much completely full of gold. Musafati warriors cost a good enough amount of idle time here. A couple more villagers did go down. Keep now getting put up. Core is gonna have to be careful, needs to protect his villagers here. Villagers pulling back just for the moment. Archers coming in. Core doesn't have all of his military at the front side right now. Archers getting some good shots off though. On the Donzos, on the Musafati warriors. And now we see a lot of villagers suddenly moving out. And we are gonna keep coming in here. Core though, he's gonna notice this. He's gonna notice this. Horsemen are here. The prelate did spot this out. Of course not going for it. Core didn't realize. And so the keep is going to be able to secure that large gold vein. Core on the other hand side though is going to be able to secure himself some gold now. Keep is going to be able to deal with units out there. Siege Workshop already up now though. Core does still have a good enough farming economy behind all of this. Now with the gold secured, additional blacksmith upgrades can be afforded, so we'll go into those now. Core is gonna see that there's sadly now a keep in the middle of the map as well. These pit mines each generate around 100 gold. The large gold vein generates roughly 140 gold, so that's like 300 gold here. That he's getting an additional 75 gold there. So Wham, even though he only just now went back out to gold again, he's still behind this, just passively has been sitting on like a good 700 gold per minute. Oh my god, Core, he's not realizing this at the moment. As a big infantry mass just hitting his base at the same time though, he's trying to hit Wham's base. You notice now. He's gonna go for the committed fight now. There's no front line, at least not enough front line. Core saw that most of the front line was inside of his space, but he has the outpost to deal with it. He's gonna start taking this fight now. Military count relatively even, but it seems to be falling a little bit quicker for Wham than it is for Core. Can he take this fight now? There's still a couple of javelin throwers in there. Javelin throwers in Castle Age aren't quite as effective against archers as they are in Feudal Age. When there's still lower numbers, Core also focusing on the archers of his opponent. More units now coming forward. Core just needs to make sure that this pressure can be kept up behind this. Has to be careful though, there aren't any more javelin throwers and there's nothing inside of this TC, so this TC only provides minimal amount of damage right now. But still, the flood of units, 16 Musafati warriors in queue here. Inside Core is still gonna have to fall back, at least for the time being. Military force. Grouping up in the middle of the map. What's Core's plan here now? Had a Mangonel in queue, cancels it, instead goes for the counterweight trebuchet. And there's more Musafati warriors once again in queue. Wham lost a considerable amount of military. Now his own Mangonel in queue, and Palace of Swabia now coming in behind all of this for Core. Still tries to go for some snipes here. Some raids onto the villagers. More horsemen coming in. Trebuchet. Now starting to approach the gold mine there from Wham. Horseman once again causing some idle time there in the economy. Core getting the horseman trapped a little bit, is managing to pull out in time though. Now the age up has come through. With Imperial Age for Core, he is going to be able to more than keep up now in the villager department. Has captured up a sacred side on the top side there as well. Military, what are we getting? Looks like first up is going to be the lead upgrade on the archers. Gonna give them a good bit more HP. Prelate moving around here wants to get this sacred site under control as well. Army composition, just mostly archers, donzos, and javelin throwers, so mostly unarmored units at the moment. There are still some javelin throwers in there. Now first trebuchet from Wham is going to come out onto that keep in the middle from Core. Of course, actually killing villagers there with his own trebuchet. That's kind of funny. Wham behind the sea still relatively far off when it comes to hitting Imperial Age himself. Both religious units now approaching the sacred site at roughly the same time. Also getting Tithe Bonds in now, as well as the Elite Men-at-Arm upgrade. Keep. Might be getting taken down here. Double trebuchet, no repairs coming in yet from Core. We are actually seeing a couple of horsemen roaming around now, though. Core wants to go for a snipe there potentially. Doesn't manage to find it there, though. Is able to pull the military units underneath his keep, though. Gonna cause some additional damage on those. Doesn't have boiling oil, so not that much damage getting done here, and villagers are gonna have to evacuate now. Core, I think, like, the main priority in this situation should probably be incendiary arrows. If you can get incendiary arrows in, then your archers are gonna do a ton of damage, and then you can take, like, pretty much any fight. Even against the javelin throwers with just mass archers. Horsemen running around again. Are gonna find themselves trapped here, potentially. Core. He's sacrificing the horsemen. Doesn't get any value out of them. That's not good. And now Fortress of the Hunt. Fort of the Huntress is coming in. Still this keep up in the middle here. Core now setting his units over there. So it's going to go for a little bit of a keep trade, but Wham is going to be able to secure this gold over here on that side. And that's a lot of villagers moving out. 40 villagers from Wham to secure that keep up there. Villagers that are actually... For a second I thought they were just going to try and kill the prelate there. It's not they're going to go for wood all the way back there. Outpost with a cannon placement. And now we're finally getting the university in. But yeah, Core, he's going to maybe miss a timing here that he potentially had in Imperial Age. Danzos are getting split up. Trying to damage at multiple spots at the same time. Core doesn't have that much gold in reserve right now. Only sitting at around 1,000 gold per minute. Mangonel gets spotted. Front side. We are going to be seeing the Elite Musafadi Warrior upgrade now coming in as well. Mangonel gets a shot off that doesn't really do any damage there. And Core, he's going to try and take this fight now. Oh, some archers are getting stuck on the gate, though. That's horrible for Core. He does realize, though. We'll pull back. Archers in staggered formation. Doing damage now to the front line. More men-at-arms coming in behind this. Front line from Wham still looking strong with a lot of Musafadi warriors, but actually maybe not enough here in order to keep up with this. He doesn't have his elite upgrades in yet. And the front line of Musafadi warrior gets completely cleaned up. Archer number is reduced from Core, but he still has a lot of them out there. It's only 17 here, but more on the way. More gonna be coming in. Mangonel will get taken down now. Some more villagers losing their life. Archers that have been now upgraded to the elite status. Coming in on the front side. More and more units streaming in from Core. Able to take out all of the trebuchets now behind this. And Core finally in a position now where he might be able to do significant damage to Wham. If he can get onto the pastures, it's going to be an insane amount of damage to Wham's economy if he loses these cattle. More Musafadi warriors in queue, though. Also some Musafadi gunners now. Not all, of course, units are here yet at the time being. Archers are getting pulled, but there's a cannon emplacement outpost here. Wham has to be so careful. First couple of villagers gonna go down. Villagers repairing. So much damage coming in there. And Core, he's up there now. He's up in the economy. Needs to make sure he still has units that can actually throw torches at the end of this, though. That's a lot of villagers that just went down. Wham! Now on 60 economy. Can Core still continue this push, though, inside of the base? Archer sends some Musafati gunners. Doing a lot of damage here. Core needs to focus down the Musafati gunners. First Musafati gunner now gonna go down. So it's a lot of units remaining here at the moment for Wham. Inside Core now gonna go for a double Cauldron play. Wants to take down this landmark here. Has a couple of archers in the woodline as well. Wham losing villagers still behind this. Core has killed so much economy, but still the cattle absolutely carrying Wham in this game. But there's still just masses and masses of Musafati warriors coming out from him. A little bit of a side economy here at the bottom of the map. I'm actually getting the capture in on the sacred side there. Now seeing some spearmen joining the mix. Interestingly enough, the Fort of the Hunters, by the way, they also shoot poison arrows. So units actually will take a lot of damage when they stand under it. At least even armored units will go down rather quickly. Cauldron not getting protected right now. Core has to be careful. Goes for his own counter keep now afterwards. Cauldron on the front sides. One goes down. Archer's trying to back it up. Cauldron wants to get the repair in. Isn't going to get repaired in time, though. Or still going for his own keep. That's a lot of villagers working on that keep. He should get it up, and the keep is going to go down from Wham. Archer's focusing down. Wham's archers behind this, and Core can lose out villagers. He can easily replenish them with the Palace of Swabia. He doesn't mind. For Wham, it is very tough now at this point in time. He's got the military lead now, though, somehow. And still, the point stands from earlier. Wham, he doesn't need that much economy population. As long as he has the cattle ranches up, he can just keep flooding units out. And if he gets, like, he can get more units out at maximum than Core can. Lead archers, they don't really have any upgrades yet. Core also is lacking some really important upgrades, namely incendiary arrows at this point in time. But he has managed to get control over this gold mine here now. Could also get an outpost up on this one. And indeed, immediately puts an outpost up here. Wants to make sure that Wham isn't going to be on this one. Wham's still gathering up there, though. And he still has 2 gold mines. 1,800 gold here. Still almost the entire 4,000 here. So Wham still definitely has access to gold. Infrastructure getting torched down behind all of this. Core is now also producing some more prelates. Will most likely send them over towards the sacred side. There we go. Waypoint is moving towards that. Cannons and bombards now in queue for Wham. Behind this, Core also going for his own mangonels. Do we have a... We do actually have the adjustable crossbows upgrades in for Core now. So his mangonels are going to be doing a lot of damage. Meanwhile, Wham, he's not really in a position at the moment to afford that. This upgrade costs 2,200 resources, 1,000 wood, 1,200 gold. If this was Delhi, he could get it for free, but not being the Delhi could hurt him, and we are seeing actually a big mass of Musafati warriors running behind Core's base now. Core doesn't have any bombard emplacement outposts in the back, though, so no AoE damage there. This could be dangerous for him. Musafati warriors are going to get spotted out. Does Core realize? Hasn't noticed yet. Wham hasn't attacked anything yet. Now the first attack is going to come through. Core now garrisoning the villagers. Inside the outpost, inside the TC. Hand cannoneers are actually going to get picked up now. And Core moving in, though. The mangonels. Mangonels getting great shots off. They do so much more damage than the mangonels from Wham. Wham is going to have to dive onto them. Bombard shooting onto the mangonels as well. Big shot comes out from Wham's mangonel, though. From Core's mangonels, rather. More shots coming out. The pathing not working to his favor. Insanely good shots coming in. At the same time, though, spread out Musafati gunners taking down Core's backline. And Core, even though he's got some great Mangonel value here, isn't able to push further into this from that position now. Still needs more units out. Mangonel gets taken down. Behind those Musafati warriors have been sniped. And still, it just doesn't feel like it was quite enough for Core at the moment. Wham, he's still, like, without a lot of his Imperial Age upgrades. Right, but it kind of feels like for the most part, it just somewhat doesn't matter at the moment. Placement, though, with the Bombard. Should be able to do some great damage here, so if Core wants to take a fight, should definitely take it over there. Villagers starting to tank up some damage there. Mangonels need to be defended. We're trying to defend this Mangonel. One is going to go down, however. Musafati warriors will take care of that one. More cannon placements are going to mean that this unit, this army here from Wham is going to take a significant amount of damage just by standing around here. And Core, still, he can definitely afford losing some military units. Keep also is doing a great job of just doing a lot of damage to these reinforcements as they come through. Outpost and placement coming in over here, so Core secures himself the gold mine over there as well. With that, and behind this, his economy is starting to look better and better. It's still kind of crazy how he's 40 economy behind, 40 villagers. But these cattle just absolutely carrying him right now. Just providing him with so much food that he's able to keep making these units. Once again, small little troop of units. He's gonna run around the side. Archer on Archer upgrade. We still don't have incendiary arrows yet, which is kind of crazy. Slate and stone construction is gonna come in. This means that Core's buildings are gonna have a lot more torch armor. So these units, they do 21 torch damage. They're gonna do a lot less once that upgrade comes in. Once again, he's trying to go for a dive onto the economy there from Core. Musafati warriors here are going to get cleaned up. We're also going to start seeing elite army tactics coming in now from Core. Villagers are going to garrison here. Gold has been fully gathered up now at this point in time. Now Wham is going to start pushing out with a bombard here onto that key position. Core, I feel like he needs another like 20 horsemen to start really looking for more efficient raids at this point in time. Raid over here at least is going to get cleaned up. It feels like it doesn't really matter. For all the units that Wham throws away, he's just going to get more out. It's kind of thing with the Malian flood. Just able to have so much military out on the field. Oh, Core's Mangonels are looking a little bit lonely there. He's going to have to pull the villagers back. Core, he's going to have to pull the villagers back. Villagers will get pulled back. Torch armor means that this outpost really doesn't take a lot of damage, and he can still have emergency repairs out on that. There we go, emergency repairs coming in on that. Mangonels raining fire from above. Are gonna have to be really careful though, but there are some Landsknechte coming in forward now to defend. Landsknechte are absolutely destroying the Musafati warriors. Core moved out a little bit too quickly though. Has to fall back. One Musafati warrior over here guarding that gold mine. But Landsknechte there just absolutely decimating the Musafati warriors. Still, there's a lot of archers in the army composition from Wham as well, so he's able to snipe them now while he's on the retreat. He's gonna do so as well. Core needs to wait for his Mangonels to arrive. He's got a lot of them now. He needs to be so careful of trying not to lose them. If he's able to keep the army count from Wham low, he's going to be in a great position, but needs to really be able to keep them low. Wham can have more maximum military compared to Core, so he needs to take constant engagements to not let Wham just completely overwhelm him, because Wham can get like an additional 30 military units out. And then he's in a position to completely surround Core. Core, he needs to really start taking fights. Relics under siege now though. Core starts taking down the monastery. Immediately, we are going to see prelates in queue now from Core. Wants to get these relics under his possession. There we go. Wham, now over 100 military. Now back up to max pop. He's going to completely go for the surround. Units are getting found, though, on the back. Big mangonel shots, though, onto the back military. Corey's gonna have to go for the archers. Has to go for the archers. Get some great shots out there, but it's just so many military units out from Wham here. And he's gonna be able to get the overwhelm. He's gonna be able to clean up all of the mangonels here now. A mangonel shot. And Wham microing his heart out, but will still lose a lot of his military units. Is gonna have to completely remass. And this core, once again, is going to have to pull back at least for the time being. Still has a lot of resource, so can remass. He didn't have the elite upgrade on his Landsknecht. That one is going to be coming in now, though. Wham's remassing. It's just so much quicker and so much more efficient here compared to cores. So core still in a spicy situation after all. There's still a lot of gold remaining on the map. But Core, he's gotten so many villager kills in this game, yet it still doesn't quite feel like it's enough. Oh my god, just when Core is moving out there with all of his villagers onto the gold, a big mass of Musafadi warriors is going to start approaching that. Core, he's not noticed yet. Core, has he not noticed yet? Oh no, Core, his military, it's lacking behind. He's got so much military force out in comparison. He's able to get most of his villagers out to safety though. Could potentially use a couple less military units, but it's kind of crazy just how much economy Wham has, considering how little economy population he's had for all of this game. Just he's been able to spam these units the entire time. Doesn't even have any university upgrades on them. Still, Core just can't really find a way to close out this game. All of these Musafadi warriors just still causing so many distractions here. More villagers gonna go down. Core reproducing with the Palace of Swabia. We're now also seeing the first couple of markets coming out here for Wham, so he wants to go for the trade now. Wants to play it into the long game. We're gonna need like a... We're gonna need like a little thumbnail here. Just like a little thumbnail shot. Yeah, I think that should be good. Just, we're gonna zoom in on the Grand Fulani Kraal and be like, this landmark is nuts. That's gonna be just, yeah. Or like, Marlene's even OP in the late game. I think that's gonna be what we're gonna call this one. Oh, it's just crazy how good Mali can actually be. Not because their military units are good, but because of just how many they can have out. And also the nerf on Elite Army Tactics, where now you have like not as much HP, also directly benefits them, because the Musafadi warriors, 135 HP to 180, that's not that different. The difference isn't that big between them. And these Landsknechte, they're also a lot quicker than the other units from Core, so they're gonna get sniped out first. Core, he's losing Landsknechte. He's bleeding them out. Same time, still raids coming in over here. This has to be so annoying for it. Core, he needs to make like a decisive push, I feel like, onto the cattle ranches and just defend himself with reinforcements. Else I feel like this game is gonna go on forever in a way that's gonna get worse and worse for Core. Landsknecht numbers really have started to thin out. No, the hand cannons, they're getting stuck on the mill. Why do ranged units A-move onto buildings? I don't get it. It's really so frustrating sometimes, especially now in this game, when you see the A-move, the attack move, just getting stuck on these buildings. We're still taking fights over here. At the same time, getting raided on all of these different sides that he has to react to. Once again, military count from Wham has been lowered significantly, but still doesn't quite feel like it's enough. It's so many hand cannoneers in here as well, premium units. Raid on the side gets dealt with as well. But there's just still so many Muzafati warriors in queue. I gotta check, how many barracks are we on for Wham behind all of this? We're up to 15 barracks. He's just pumping them out non-stop, 15 seconds per... Wait, 15 seconds? Don't tell me. Don't tell me. He doesn't even have military academy at this point in time. Tries to repair the TC, but doesn't actually have enough wood to do so. And the hand cannoneers, do they have serpentine powder? They don't have serpentine powder. It's coming in now, behind all of that. Core might be able to save the majority of his hand cannoneers, though. And the wall! Just in time, a big wall comes in. Wham just simply pulling, like, what is that? Like 15 villagers to get the wall up? 60 villagers to pull the wall up as soon as possible? Trade going on behind us as well. Hand cannoneers are getting completely surrounded, and Core loses so many of them. Core might need to go into trade now as well. The gold mine here, it's now gone. A straightforward villager. Landsknechte immediately get sniped out by Wham's archers here. Some military just looking for damage, but they're just gonna, like, the A move goes into nothing. Villagers on the farms are gonna get found out there. But this also means that Core isn't quite gonna be able to start his own trade. Does have stone to wall up the map, but honestly, this late game situation is just completely derailing now for Core. Knights over here, but Core, he's just trickling in the units. Wham just has so many more out on the field. Landsknecht is going to get completely surrounded. There's just so many units here now. It's kind of crazy. More walls coming in. Farms are just going to get burnt down. Even the farms here have +5 torch armor, so it's going to take them a while to burn all of those down. Now, I mean, the last gold is soon to be, like, completely mined through. Wham, how many traders is he up on right now? Only 4. Only 4 traders at this point in time. Core reinvesting now into mangonels. Where can you even get wood from at this point in time? Like, the wood situation is also starting to get a little bit dire. And the keep coming out from Wham. Wham's actually banked up so much stone behind all of this. The Manzikari has been in gold the entire time. Still, yeah, Wham just able to have so many more military units out. Like, Core, he's pretty much pop cap. But Wham still has so many more military units out just because all of his income, well, not all of it, but a big chunk of it is completely passive. Behind all the pit mines, behind all the cattle ranches, so much passive income where you don't need population for it that he can have so much more out in terms of units. Mangonels are gonna have to be protected here. Elite Army Tactics, at least, has finally been researched now by Wham. So yeah, while HRE units in theory are better, Ali just makes up for it with mass, and the Muzafati warriors, there's just so many of them. They also get the first strike ability, and whenever they go into stealth, they're gonna heal for 25 HP. So essentially, they have like 160 health instead of 135 when they start the fight. 15 villagers from Core moving out to the wood here in the middle. Outpost will get put up quickly. But just so many units, and I think... Does he see this? Does he see this? He doesn't see it yet, but he is going to see it now. Villagers are going to get found out. Wham, he's just going to A-move onto them. Core tries to block off the walling up here. He's going to lose a lot of villagers for it, though. Wham still has the units to deal with all of these little side raids as well, while still having a massive army at the front side. Mangonels doing their due diligence here. They're not doing any bonus damage. against the Musafati warriors. How many traders are we up to now? 6, so there hasn't been too much climbing going on here, mainly just because Wham has been population capped for most of it now. And Luck's still on gold as well. These outposts here are going to do a lot of damage, but doesn't feel like it's enough when there's just this many units out that keep coming and coming and coming. And this Court Architects gets researched, so now these outposts are going to have a ton of additional HP. 3,000 health almost on these outposts. Or he's going to have to walk through here. Wham, he does know about this. Oh no, the wall segments, they're not getting put up in time. Why does this happen sometimes? I don't know why this happens sometimes and not all the time. When multiple villagers, once again, multiple villagers are building the same segment. Usually it's only like one villager that builds a segment. And Core, he's surrounded anyways. He has to flee. He has to run away. Needs to, yeah, just run away here. Go out the other side. That's so much of his economy. Reinforcements are coming in now from him. But Core's army is always gonna be weaker. Can't go on top of the wall as well. There are archers in there. Or at least not take as much damage, but it's a complete overrun on all the different flanks, on all the different sides here. Of course, Mangonels, they're not fast enough to take these engagements everywhere where Wham is hitting. Oh no, the Mangonels, if they show themselves now, this could be really dangerous. That's not an attack move as well. Archers are just running through. Mali, once again, find the villagers here on the wood line. Of course, gonna lose more and more villagers once again. Now remassing onto men-at-arms. I'm not sure if Core can really, like, achieve enough here. I feel like he just needed horsemen. Like 30 horsemen, 50 horsemen. Try and, like, find a timing to burn down these cattle ranches, because that's, like, the heart of the economy. If he just manages to get rid of the cattle ranches and no the Mangonels, Core can't afford to remaster. He just downright cannot afford it. 3 out of 5 survive. Wham has a trebuchet out, so can start slowly moving past all of these defensive buildings here. Emergency repair will need to come in. Emergency repair, it's not being used. Outpost goes down. The 3,000 HP outpost. At the same time, Core focusing on the keep from Wham. No boiling oil on this one, though. Core, for the first time, gets some military, a max military size that's similar to Wham's. But yeah, this is the moment that he's been waiting for now. These Musafati warriors do plus 22 versus heavy, and Core has so many heavy infantry units out there. He really needs to rely on his men-at-arms at the moment. Keep now getting burnt down really, really quickly. White gets taken. Mangonels, though, on the back line, trying to do the best. But still just so many Musafati warriors, and it's so easy. It is so easy to remass into them. Time and time again. Archers coming in. We finally have incendiary arrows. Core does manage to repel Wham here at the front of his base. He's also going to be able to take down this trebuchet at the front side. Core needs to find a way to push onto this economy. He does currently have a lot of military units out. He's still behind in the economy, which is kind of crazy against Somalians as the HRA with 40% faster gathering, at least on the farming economy. Wood lines are also being chopped through here. Core just needing all the wood that he can get. Mangonels moving forward. Some of them, though, really, really weak now at this point in time. And the Keep, it can just focus fire the Mangonels. Keep can focus fire the Mangonels. No villagers repairing the mangoes. They're getting taken down by the keep now. Corey's getting baited into taking this fight. Loses his mangonels now for it. Wham, he's just baiting him deeper and deeper under it. Doesn't even have boiling oil, but it doesn't matter. There's still so many Musafati warriors in queue at the moment for Wham. And so many more coming. Archer's still trying their best here. Actually, they've been all the units have been targeted onto the keep now. Core, he's only attacking the keep. No. Realizes now, suddenly starts attacking the rest of the units. 2 more mangonels have been afforded behind this by Core. Now goes for his own keep. This is a big spot to fight for. That's the wood lines here. You need the wood. He needs this wood line. Mangonels moving further forward. But the military from Wham just doesn't stop. It keeps climbing up. Mangonels trying their hardest, but they're just getting taken down again. And he's gonna have to fall back once again. Behind this, Wham still doesn't have all the blacksmith upgrades. It is insane, absolute insanity, that he's able to keep up with the HRE at this point in time. I feel like at this point, we probably need something like Inspired Warriors to even get a bigger difference between these units in. It's so many archers now as well, all of them shooting poison arrows. Bombard in queue now. Boiling oil hasn't been in yet. Corey needs a house over here in order to connect this keep in order to get the emergency repairs in. Villagers are starting to get taken down. Corey, he doesn't have wood. He doesn't have wood. 24 men-at-arms in queue now. But he just can't produce enough units. And Wham, even though he's diving the keep, his military number just isn't shrinking. It keeps going up. It just keeps going up. But you know what's even crazier? Is that I can see that this game, as we're casting it live with a 5-minute delay, it still isn't even over. It's still going. Keep boiling oil not being in here at this point in time. It really hurts, so the keep is going to get taken down. No emergency repair has come in as well. Simply isn't connected to that network. So slowly but surely is going to get taken down. Up to 20 traders now. Wham. He's set up for the late game. Core, he hasn't begun trading yet. He's sitting on only the gold that the relics provide him. 480 per minute. Wham. On over 2,000 per minute. He's only been massing Musafati warriors and archers. And Core has tried making every possible unit against it. Outposts, even with all of the bonus armor, are getting taken down rather quickly when there's 64 Musafati warriors running at him. I think all of this just kind of comes down to Core when he had the opportunity to take down the cattle ranchers, didn't manage to take them down. Didn't go for it. The economy from Wham, just a passive economy, even though he was behind so many villagers. At one point, Core had killed over 100 villagers when Wham had only killed like 25. But the economy from Mali, it just never stops. It keeps going. It keeps churning out these units. Just the elite Musafati warriors. Wham, he still doesn't have the blacksmith upgrades, but it just feels like it doesn't matter. Core has every single upgrade, but wasn't able to beat the army. He's going for one last attempt though. We're seeing a lot of horsemen in queue. And we've seen Core do it before. Can he do it again? Can Core go for the potential landmark snipe? Mind you, the fort of the Huntress, it's still down. There are no walls, no stone walls securing the rest of the base. All 3 landmarks are right next to each other here. Of course, archers are moving out. And if he's gonna go for the snipe, I think that could be the only chance here that I see for him, honestly, at this point in time. Needs to get rid of his own archers, maybe get some damage in there. Not as the stone walls are coming in again, though. Core needs to deny these stone walls. Military units here are getting spotted out, though. Horsemen are getting spotted out. No, Core Core, you can't take the fight. You need to go for the snipe. Core's not going for the snipe. He's going for the fight. He's retreating from the fight again. Archer stopping the wall off there. Could potentially go for a denial on the trade there as well. More horsemen coming in. Core. Now into the trading economy. Traders are gonna have to get pulled back. Not that Wham really needs any immediate gold. He's got more than enough sitting in the bank. Corey's massing up so many horsemen, but while horsemen used to be decent against Mustafadi warriors, they aren't anymore. With the new elite army up tactics, they just have so much melee armor. They don't take enough damage from these horsemen. Archer's still able to snipe down the traders here. And it's open over there as well. Core can, in theory, make his way through there. Archer's still firing onto the units there. Wham, he's about in. He's just about into the base now. Can Core do it? We see the military units getting pulled. Villagers getting pulled as well. There's still horsemen. A lot of horsemen actually here in the back of the base. Archer spot out the entire military from Core. Is he gonna pull back? He's not pulling back. He is not pulling back. Corey's going for it. He's aiming for it. All the military units from Wham, they're all here. They're all over here. Core shouldn't fight these military units. He's gonna go for it. He's gonna go for it. Wham, he now realizes. Is he gonna delete his army? He still has a lot of military units out here. Core, he's going for it. Wedges himself in between the buildings. The infantry mass is coming in now as well. Wham tries to repair against it. Insufficient wood at this point in time. Wham needs to trade out into some wood right now. No way. No way this is happening. Wham. He's actually getting taken down the landmark. He's trying to repair it. So many villagers trying to repair the landmark. Core, can he do it? Can he do it? It's a race against time. We're selecting the landmark here as it goes up. No way. No way, Core. He's doing it. He's doing it for the second time. And GG comes in. Core with the landmark snipe after a game where he was biting out teeth and nails. He's able to take Wham down. My God. Fellas, if you enjoyed this game, definitely make sure you check out Core. I'm gonna leave the link to his channel in the description. Thank you guys so much for watching, and I'll see you all in the next one. Oh my God, what was that? No way. No fucking way. Jesus Christ, this looks like a heart monitor rate. It's just going up and down and up and down. My God. What a game. That's crazy. That is actually crazy. I would die if I was Wham. Wham literally died there at the end. Oh, I gotta check out the resource gathered though. How? This is so crazy. This is so crazy with Malians. Like, it's actually crazy how if you look at the village account, the village account looks like this. Yo, Debu, thank you for the raid. We just casted an amazing game between Core and Wham, where he won with a landmark snipe after 1 hour and 12 minutes into the game. But look at this, like, Wham, he lost so many villagers, and when you look at resources gathered, it's even the entire time. For most of the game, it's completely even. That is absolutely incredible. My God, definitely, like, you guys should definitely check that out in the VOD. I'm gonna upload this video right away tomorrow. My God, what an amazing game. Military, 1,775 units killed. That was actually absolutely crazy. That was insane. All right, let's see. What else do we have on the menu? What else is going on the ladder at the moment? Ay, ay, ay. Okay, let's apply our filter and we're gonna see what other games we'll have. Enough AoE4. Cora, after that game, I can 100% understand. Was that Pigeon View? It was Dry Arabia at the end of it. Oh my god. Aww. What do you have here? Like, what units am I supposed to make? The issue wasn't the units. The issue was just the amount. That's the thing, right? Like, you only need to have like 90 villagers or like 80 villagers as Mali. And then the rest is just cattle. So you can, while your opponent has like 80 to maybe 100 units out on the field, Mali has like 100 to 120. Back Magoon versus Starflock on 4 lakes. That was crazy. Kiljadi's looking for a game. Wham's still online. Ooh, if Wham queues again and he finds Kiljadi, that could be really good. That could be really, really good. We got M8, is that the brother of M7? Walls are for the weak. Oh, it's absolutely an insane game. Absolutely was. I wish I could filter like by rank here as well. That would be awesome if I could filter by rank. Alright, I got a bot that I can ask to give me all good games that are going on at the moment, so I'm quickly gonna do my find good games bot. He's gonna tell me if there are any good games going on at the moment between high-level players. Cat finished playing. Vayne finished playing. All games are just ended. So there's no games going on right now. Sass is playing, but I'm guessing it's probably like either custom games or Battlegrounds. At least I can't spectate. BLB is playing, but that's outside of the bracket that we're looking for. Come on, Wham, queue up again. I want to see a Wham versus Kiljadi game. A Wham versus Kiljadi game would be awesome. Yes, Strongo's offline. He didn't see this one. Perfect. All right. So I'm calling dibs on this one. I'm calling absolute dibs on this one. Fuck it. I'll upload it today if I need to. Alright, I'm checking the bot again. Might recommend that to Trongo. My god. Unless there will be a small payment. You're trying to get money out of me. Dude, I'm building a house. I don't have money. I don't have money. You're barking the wrong tree. Barking at the wrong tree. Did Kiljadi go offline? Fine, we'll play a game ourselves. Nobody else is gonna be playing, then we'll have to. Core will take 5. Of course, the second I queue, Wham starts queuing. Where were you when Kiljadi was queuing? Why weren't you queuing when Kiljadi was queuing? Is this stream sniping? Oh man, are we gonna have to play versus Wham? And he's gonna like vent at us for losing against Core? Alright, we're gonna tease him. We're probably gonna get Wham. And if he gets us, we're gonna tease him. We're gonna be like, imagine losing to Core or something like that. Wham was replying the great EGC discussion. Yeah, that's the alibi that he's going with. That's gonna be the alibi. Oh, B just came online as well. Interesting, interesting. Mm-hmm. Oh, I want to see that. I want to see that. Wham vs. Leona. Wait. That's a custom game, but they put on spectators, observers allowed. They put on observers allowed. Huh. And it just started. Huh. KPMM? Oh, it's KPMM. Okay, got it. Yeah, it makes sense. Don't think they would voluntarily play King of the Hill. I'll leave those games to KP. I don't want to upload the content that KP is working so hard for to create. We ain't gonna steal that. Was wondering why Bees Online must be KPMM? Could be. Alright, let's get Wham out of his misery. Else the dude's gonna search for like 5 minutes. B fought Demu earlier on the ladder, Zhuji versus Mali. Did he? I thought it was Cat that played Zhuji. All right. Let's see. Oh, okay, yeah, he's angry. He's going Byzantines. He didn't like that comment. Okay, I see. I want to go like double scout. We're gonna do the core build here. Oh, no. Villagers? Okay, of course they're getting stuck there. Of course they're all gonna get stuck there. Alright, we're gonna try and clear this map pretty much completely of sheep for him. On the scout over here already. Don't need more over there. Yeah, we're gonna take a lot of the sheep here away from him. Wait, GG? No, it's just...
这边。行进中。
挺这边。
Okay.
就射。
Okay. We shouldn't poke the bear much more. I think now we're just being a little bit too mean.
看岛中。
Next up, since we also have gotten a lot of these in, right?
免费。
Next up, of course, the next step,
一输。明白。
after taking all of the sheep, taking all of the deer as well.
Yes.
紧闭就是机hen中。
准备就绪。
看这
命令挺进中。
免背。
Great game, I guess.
你数。
训练计。
Oh, I'm actually sorry.
准备就绪。不尊重。挺这边。
He's pretty pissed, dude. I would be too. I legitimately would be pissed too. Like that is, I'm being unnecessarily mean to him.
训练计。
I'm absolutely being unnecessarily mean to him.
准备就射。
准备就绪。
命令吃。
All right.
拿词就。
命令来了，
一套了。
挺好，是的，挺好，是的。
挺茶瓶当然可以。打
一宿
All
就
right,
射。
he's getting his landmark up over here now. Where's my Imperial foot? Oh yeah, he's not out yet.
你现在移动，准备干活，
右下质量。
有工作，
地球就去按面量。
右和质量的练。
挺茶瓶正在这边。
代价准备。
有工免牌，好，
右下
天茶边在做的事。
是的，挺好，
是此
去。哪会骑上马？快点球。
现在招手攻击。
天好。
继续。
All right.
有工作，拿门村民需要什么？大家，
银星
大家
好的，明白。
有工作，好，挺好，他会更好的。命令来了，拿词就干活。
您需要什么？
您需要什么？
天茶边在。
All right, he now makes a barracks instead of that.
快点有。
地球就下。
有毛的有。司令。挺茶瓶在
挺好。
按面量。两箭
有
中。
工作。
他死了。地球。
右滑质量。
衙门正就追押于先。
Oh, okay. Goes for fish now instead.
是的，
Smart.
哪会骑将马？
地球阵。
右下天正命令来衙门准备好了。
面。
好点。准备出发，跟上。
您需要什么？是的，
天塔正在这边。大梁。
天茶边正在提前。
右看哪会给上马？
我们这
是快点走。
是的，您好，
右滑质量。正在提。
地球就驾，
选手们转移。
正在空间阵营。右下质量，拿点永生。
您需要什么？有工作，有个请假。
天好，命令来了。
地球就下，正在提前。正在攻击敌人。
天后拆城。剑一上下，天下天在城。
受到威吓。是，当然可以。是，死就天这边，已上马。
受到威吓。地球趁菜已经进熟，准备。
我们全马踩痕，正在这边。好点。
敌军就在附近。剑一是。不存丢。此 QQ。
听着，兄弟，听起。
天手移动圈。
是的，您好。
Next up, we're also gonna build a Barbican over here on the middle.
按面练，想戏中，跳先弓箭手，弓箭手，当然可以，弓箭手连拍，
前一身后参前，
拉弓，准备出发，
Ooh,
准备看他一跳，
it's already got a lot of these guys out.
身后拆直就
起，快点走，
听一就下，
转移，
打弓，停弓，
This is where it gets kind of scary. I'll need my own spearman.
准备干活，下课，不，
Oh my god, they're doing so much damage.
村哪怕会跳刺头发，提供队来吧，是村民，听好，
传迷变道，
听后，海平。
转移，
Whoa, no, 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 no. No, 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 no.
中造，
听一就下，
休要听着，士兵们碰起来！现在稳着，起兵，碰起来！起兵，马刺，哪听到了？上马！条件两队出发，起兵，起兵，上马！表演看对阵，马刺，拉弓，出发，起兵，碰起来！自侧去，弓箭手。
Oh, he already has +1 pierce armor on them. Alright, no way I do any damage to him then, in that case.
有功，弓箭手，是时候了。好点，
一手就下，
集中注意力，准
In that case, I'm not gonna be able to do a lot of damage at all to them.
是的，您休要什么？
是的，
有个准
挺好，
备看，注意，那听到了。
天塔标阵打引救，现在招手送给，按面练形式中，
听听好，听着，兄弟们，那么走，注意。
刘根座，
是的，
听一就下，
This army composition from him is just pretty strong.
开前做好准备，
您休要什么？
群臂干活，
听好开始，准备干活。
The issues with only Spearman is that he can kite me all the way back to his base. So I legitimately feel like I can't go only Spearman.
跟上，
But he is definitely pumping out like a lot of units right now.
现在攻击，
您休要什么？准备就是。
天才边就下，
您休要啥好心呀？听好，是的。
有冒犯了，司令，
天才边上马，
现在交手攻击，
正在集中注意点。是，各自前进，两毛兵。
天才边
Out on the berries over here. I see, I see.
一手就天才边，
在攻击，
Oh, no, no, no. Oh, no, 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 no.
拉弓，
Come on, run, 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 run. Well, maybe actually. Maybe I can catch him a little bit off guard there now.
去听好。各自准备，两毛
前一上，
两队受到攻击，来吧，是枪瞄，弓箭手，停军，空先，弓箭手，准备出发，换将拉弓，出发，弓箭手，正在进攻，准备进罗纳，兵兵正在起飞，弓箭手，停军，准备好，现在稳阵，拉弓，空先，弓箭手。两队，弓箭手，是时候了，起兵营救
咱们是复原女侠，
准备就是。是的，您好，痛清了。Q 金点们，弓箭手，准备，按面练显示中。
Ah, man.
一手就下，
Such a stressful situation.
一点快点酒，
起兵扣队，是表太好了。进手准备，警惕继续。
天好，
哪方胜利？是的，您好，集中注意力。那么走。注意。
听一就下，
看环。是的， 听着，来吧。那听
Does he have anything
准备好，按念练
over here? I wonder.
弓箭手，打弓，准备出发。前方受到弓箭手，死就跳，现场稳转，南门走，现场准备出发。大力，听好，
I can't take a fight in choke point due to potential of a demo ship coming in and ruining my day.
南门走，听着，兄弟们，
牵一上弦，
启动注意力，听着，来吧，
将一就下，
注意，
But he must be making like farms potentially already
是个
outside there.
手就射，死就跳，免爬。
Let's not be lazy with the deer.
听好，那听到了，
天桥边，
启动注意力，死就克，死就克，死就克，正在变换地，大力，准备就绪，有人参门阵，连队，听到了，
牵南门走，
稳操听好，
要发质量，这才有了。
准备就准备好，
弓箭手，
准备就走。
又发质量，大会集跳马。天桥边，
注意，死就克，
天气上天，听后才
Come on, Spearman, do your job.
听着，兄弟们，
I shouldn't be still out there with that. Let's just reinvest everything that we're getting out of Texas
启动准备好，听好，
into more military.
听着，兄弟们，准备出发。
小弹弓箭，
启兵已撤退。您休要什么？命令来了。
马门准备好了。当然，教训他们。
注意，大家准备。现在我得令，启动注意点。
村衙门
大家准备，
马上
有工作。
大家准备。您媳儿要什么？
马门准备好了。
Do I have everything here? Not quite.
听着，兄弟们，来吧。
Alright.
天桥
听好，南门
There we
走，
go. His army is over here.
南门走。现在稳阵，死就克。两毛兵去哪来？连队出发，杆子准备好。有没有兵？启动注意力，是的。准备就士兵们，启兵已去，打兵，准备就是启兵，出发。
Oh, 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 oh. Nice, 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 nice. Gonna kill them right as they spawn.
准备就连队现在稳阵，来吧，准备出发。
准备好点没有？杆子准备好。
启兵，连队是的。来吧，两毛兵，准备就是启兵，听到了。
Really? No way.
准备起兵，营业指令是连队。此刻，现全力，拿起兵，拿稳锁，弓箭手点派，弓箭手停军，弓箭手攻头先，弓箭手是时候，连队是什么？拿弓出发，弓箭手，当然可以，弓箭手停军，换上，准备出发，准备就是连队。 准备好，立弓演派，弓箭手
Huh?
准备死就
He
跳。
wins the fight. How?
兄弟们，那听到了，听好，
He literally just invested so much into the age up.
准备就是来吧，
How does he win the fight?
死就克，现在稳，士兵们动起来，受到攻击，起兵
将一军
准备好，弓箭，弓箭手
No way, dude.
弓箭手
No fucking way, dude. How? Why is my TC now suddenly railing over here?
现在准备
Maybe because I focus villagers? I didn't.
按命令挺连队，咱们走，他们开完了。
He only pulled the villagers at the end of it.
必干活。
起兵，死 QQ，
Oh my god.
Finally, I found it.
听好，咱们走。
God. No fucking way, dude.
Taco Bell! And Pizza!
死就跳。
启动注意两队，起片，一个刚炸。
Ay, ay, ay. This guy is a player, a real gamer.
拿坏干操他，
环迷电操，
是的，神秘不问起来。
Nice town. I'll take it.
He's getting relics behind this now as well. Didn't I pull more villagers onto that? Guess I didn't. Just why would I, honestly?
命令时间到，准备继续攻击，需要做需要做些什么？是的，安静，我士兵们，起兵，你准备就绪，一上马，
大家命令时间到，动
士兵们，集中注意力。
停茶兵，停茶兵，前进！
Ah, okay. Sad.
干活的走，新指令马，我遵从指令，无有可恕。跟我走，士兵，所有人和我一起前进。行动弓箭手，完成命令中。
Finally, I found it. Taco Bell! Taco Bell! Taco Bell! Taco Bell and pizza!
准备好，做好，马上就去。敌军在起了，我需要做些什么？命令。
大家注意，
是时候。中骑兵的有力。服从是我的。
我要骑马向前。
命令我，就据以力，遵规定，马上就去。所有平时就出现。
It's not a fight I can take, not realistically at least.
平时服从是不好执行命令的千年计划。做好我们要下的流，士兵们。
So funny, I won't stop Vampad69.
听好，是我在服从你的命令。好的，士兵会。应该上阵。是时候。
我要
你有何指令？一马向前。
停茶兵。
渴望为您按照命令。一起中，已做好准备。谁自刚已就绪，攻情器做标的，士兵明白，交给月。 我们是在工程器，你在指令，正在移动，一定确认选好目标。工程器正在服从命令，已做好准备，正在听从安排。全出发，目标极限。工程
合敌，
大家进来走了，需要做些什么？工程器已做好准备，继续。您这，一系准备就绪，谁自攻一系准备就绪。
Ooh.
渴望为您服务。 已准备，工程器是时候前进了。命令时间到，这是工具，需要命令移动，兄弟们移动。注意留心，命令来了。
大业有敌！停茶兵正在追命移动。
The inner machinations of my mind are an enigma.
Oh no.
干活了，是做好我们要下的。
Camel riders?
该干活的命令时间到，
大家注意，
Finally, I found it.
即将下达，有人。
Taco Bell! Taco Bell! Taco Bell! Taco Bell and pizza!
要做些什么？
Finally, I found it. Taco Bell!
Wait, didn't I put a cooldown on that thing?
Taco Bell! Taco Bell! Taco Bell and pizza. Finally, I found it. Taco Bell!
Oh my god, dude.
Taco Bell!
This can just pump out so many units, it's crazy.
Taco Bell! Taco Bell and pizza.
You played 2 hours to die like this?
Apparently so, apparently so. Like, I can't hold this. I cannot hold that. GG, lol. Oh my god.
Finally,
I can't believe it, dude.
found it.
I can't believe it, man. Byzantines, what the fuck? Oh my god.
Taco Bell!
No way.
Taco Bell!
Yo, what the fuck?
Taco Bell!
Oh, these are all big.
Pizza!
No. I got a cooldown for the point redeem. I don't have a cooldown for when people use bits on the Tangia website. Alright, where's Tangia? Dude, it's crazy though to me.
Wow, it's very nice.
He actually has like comparable food and oh my god, this fight there at the end. It's crazy. It's actually crazy to me just how many units he was able to mass with this one. I should have just Barbican rushed him, honestly. Instead of the Pro Scouts, we just go for a Barbican drop.
Don't make fun of me crying.
Chit chat. In this chitty chat. In this chat.
That's crazy, man. That's actually crazy. We didn't even suffer like any major villager losses or anything like that. We've got much more food.
Finally,
Like, look at
I
this.
found it.
This is crazy.
Taco Bell!
That's actually crazy. That is actually crazy.
Taco Bell!
Alright, I'm gonna log into Tangia behind this.
Taco Bell and pizza.
Hey, it's back to 30% clean. Yeah, like there's a lot going on right now. Calm down, you guys are overreacting. You're overreacting. I will do something about it, just wait a second. Just wait a second. He want my point. What do you mean you want your point backs? It got played. Alright. So now it should be for... Actually, we can also just...
Somebody better be dying. I'm dying.
I'm gonna increase its price now. So if people still spam it, like they can still redeem it normally every 20 minutes, there's a link in the description of the Discord on Tangia. You can do a whole lot of other interactions there as well for real money. But yeah, people spam it, we're just gonna up the price a bit. Oh man, that was something. Can't believe I lost that one. And maybe I just don't need to go Pro Scouts. Maybe I just immediately like go for the Barbican Rush. Who do we have playing right now? Bossbite. B, okay, that's
Vampfad will still pay for Taco BL.
Oh god. It's 150 bits, man. Oh, Bohozo versus Jiv Music. There we go. That's a good game. That's a good set. Fellas, mind you, while I'm casting, the alerts are off. The alerts are off while we're casting. It's in the description of the Discord. There's like the Tangia section.
Hello, but I'm not sorry.
Alright, we're gonna be casting this game now. Abbasid from GIF Music against Mahozol with the Japanese. I'm quickly gonna look up the ranks of these players. Always good to have a little... Okay, so 94 and Mahozol is 87.
Somebody better be dying.
I'm dying.
Right, we're quickly gonna drink something just before. Mahozol is Mahodo? Yeah, I know, they're both from Poland,
Finally,
but I know him from
I
Mahozol
found
first.
it.
I think he was playing as Mahozol first, at least on high ladder.
Taco Bell!
Alright, get your last Taco Bell in before we cast. That's the last Taco Bell.
Taco Bell! And pizza!
At least now these cost $2 to redeem.
Very nice.
Alright, we're switching over. No more alerts from here on out, so if you waste your points, that's on you. Alright, welcome to another casted game of Age of Empires 4 spawning. In the color yellow, we got GIF Music playing as the Abbasid dynasty. On the other side, we got Mahozol in the color green playing as the Japanese. We're here in Dry Arabia. Welcome everybody. We're gonna be witnessing this game happening live on the ladder right now. Those of you who don't know, Mahozol currently sitting on rank 47 on his main account and rank 87 on his alternative account on the ladder. GIF Music, on the other hand side, very often within the top 50, currently sitting at rank 94 on the ladder. So very, very high up there on the ladder. We got two top 100 players playing off against each other here. The Abbasid dynasty, known to be one of the most boomy civilizations in the game. They get that economic wing, able to pump out very, very cheap TCs, cheap farms, easy food transition, cheap villagers, the whole shtick pretty much. The whole shtick at that point in time. On the other hand side, the Japanese, they're kinda in the middle of it all. Currently, like, the main strategies for Japan is to just rush Castle Age, get the Euroshire landmark in, and then try and rush your opponent with Mounted Samurai. Not sure if that's really going to work against the Abbasid dynasty. They do have that Camel starting in Feudal Age with the Camel Archers, reducing the damage of mounted cavalry by 20%. On top of that, they get the best spearmen in the game, additional health with the military wing, additional range on them as well. Just overall, really, really solid possibilities against cavalry. On the other hand side, Mahozol. Do we already have Terrara in? Unique upgrade for the Japanese. Increases the berry gather rate. It's like sort of the replacement for the wheelbarrow upgrade from other civilizations. It has 3 tiers to it. And every time it increases the gather rate by 25% from the berries. Age up now coming in, and we're actually seeing something a little bit peculiar. Usually, at least at the moment, most often we see the Japanese aging up to Feudal Age, at least on land maps with the Kura Storehouse. This time, on Dry Arabia, a land map, we're actually getting the Koka Township. That is usually only made on like hybrid maps, water maps, because the Shinobi they'd get access to with the Koka Township. They're usually pretty good at like denying a dock play because they can sabotage the docks, they disable the production on them, and yeah, I mean, overall, this is the landmark that we most often see on hybrid maps. Lots of sheep coming in from Mahozol. Look at that. He's got... That's a lot of food. That's a lot of food income for sure for him. On the other side, Economic Wing is going to be coming in for GIF Music. Not a big surprise here. Wouldn't be surprised if he's going to be moving out to stone very soon. He actually has 2 stone that are both really close to his main TC. That's pretty interesting. So 1 forward, 1 in the back. So if Mahozol with the Japanese, with the early Shinobi, tries to deny the stone in the back, GIF Music can still go all the way out here to the stone in the back and just get stone there and be fine that way. Lamitanai against Abbasid Spearmen, it's an interesting one. Overall, when all the upgrades come in, the Abbasid Spearmen are a lot better still than Lamitanai. Lamitanai, I'm not sure if they have a little bit more HP, but what they do get is they... No, wait, the Dunzos have 1 melee armor, and I think the Lamitanai have like 10 more health as a Spearman unit. I think that's the way it was around. But the Abbasid Spearmen, they get the additional health from the boot camp, so then they're even with Lamitanai, and then they also get like more range on their spear attacks, so they can attack from 2 rows. Overall, in mass, Abbasid Spearmen, just by far the best spear unit in the game. You can also get additional armor later on in the game with the Camel support upgrade, +2 melee and pierce armor on your Spearmen. You combine that with the additional HP and everything, just makes the Abbasid Spearmen the best, like one of the best trash units in the game. Speaking of trash units, Abbasid also gets the best archers in the game. Increase the attack speed of archers by 33%. And the bonus HP as well, and the bonus armor. All of that just makes Abbasid one of the best civilization when it comes to like stacking these upgrades on their units. Definitely the best trash army in the game. And now we're actually getting a Pro Scout Japan build coming in here from our Japan player. So we got Shinobis, we're getting additional scouts, we're getting Pro Scouts in. Second TC is now coming in for Jiv Music. Right as the Shinobi also comes in. That's already a very interesting opening here, Jiv Music. I mean, Pro Scouts, it kind of makes sense for Japanese, doesn't it? Because usually you do want to go for that build where you just kind of spam out those mounted samurais. You go fast castle, you spam out those mounted samurais. This can really help with that, because you're just getting so much more food safely underneath your TC. Really quickly gathering food on top of that. Shinobi at the same time is going to be very nice to force a reaction from your opponent, so he's going to have to make Camel Archers. He can't make Spearmen, he can't make Light Cav, because those just get countered out by the Shinobi. Shinobi does +5 versus melee units, so you need ranged units, either Archers or the Camel Archers. At the same time, though, because a Shinobi is a light melee infantry, they're gonna take bonus damage from the Camel Archers, so Camel Archers actually counter Shinobi incredibly efficiently. Alright, Jiv Music now has enough resources for production building, and it is indeed gonna be that archery range. No, it's not. Yes, it is. Just on the other side. Playing some games here with where he wants to put that up. Behind this, Muhozo is starting to gather up those deer on the map. This play, though, does get scouted by Jiv Music, so at least he knows what's going on. He's not going to be completely oblivious to the fact that his opponent is pro-scouting in the game right now. Additionally, we're getting a stable on top of that as well. Usually in these situations, the composition most often used is going to be Horsemen and Archer range. Mostly Horsemen and the Camel Archers. That way, like, the Horsemen, they deal with anything ranged, and the Camel Archers deal with anything melee, pretty much. Like, that's the army composition there that the Abbasid dynasty like to go for. Kind of gets countered out a little bit by the Mounted Samurai. Granted, Camel Archers have an obscene amount of base damage, but Mounted Samurai should be able to still take great fights against that. Muhozo, he's getting relatively close now to being able to age up. Jiv Music, for those of you interested, is Jiv Music. This isn't a Smurf account or anything like that. He's just himself on the ladder. Villager is gonna get sniped out by the Shinobi. And the outpost doesn't get cancelled, will now get rushed up, and once again, he's gonna go in again with the Shadow Step. Will, however, get found out, and you can just see just how much damage that Camel Archer does to it. 11 damage plus 11 damage. So 22 damage coming out. I mean, this is a little bit of an obscene unit at the moment, because it also does the bonus damage to Janissaries. So whatever unit typically counters a Camel Archer also gets countered out by the Camel Archer. It's kind of crazy. I hope they gotta do something about it, because like its base damage already is so high at 11 in the feudal age. You gotta compare it. The Cavalry Archer from Ruse has a lot less attack speed, is a Castle Age unit, and only does 1 more damage. A lot less attack speed. Like, this unit is absolutely insane. Absolutely insane. Floating gate. Now about to be completed behind this Mohosel. Already has an outpost up on his gold. So should be fine over there. When it comes to that. Villagers jumping inside. Scout quickly gonna drop that deer off. He's just gonna go for it at a bit of a later time. Floating gate gets completed. Shinto Priest will place that Yorishiro inside the landmark. And there we go. From 35 seconds per mounted samurai, now down to 14. So production time is less than half now. Plus 150% production speed. These mounted samurai are going to be coming in incredibly quickly. Also, same goes for the Uma Bannerman. Uma Bannerman already produces really quickly and taking only 15 seconds. Now it's only 6 seconds, and he can already afford one, in theory, if he wants to go for it. Just needs a gold. One more drop-off. I think we're getting more villagers over to gold now. Right now, Mohosel, he's got a lot of food income. He just needs to get the gold to keep up with the military production. Behind this, this is kind of why I dislike Abbasid at the moment. It's such a turtlish Sith at the moment. Look at that. He's already making farms inside of his base. Just gets the double barracks in. That's a lot of choke points as well. Makes it very difficult for Mohosel to really find any points of aggression now. Or get any clean engagements. And the Camel Archers, this feudal age archer unit, absolutely melting through the armor of the armored mounted samurai here. It's a little bit of a balancing conundrum, I want to say. Something that should hopefully get resolved one day, one of these days. Today's not that day. Today is not that day. More barracks coming up now. Shift music. He's got so many spearmen in queue. Yeah, mounted samurai aren't going to cut it. Floating gate, second Shinto Priest is going to be coming out soon. One of the relics has already been brought back. Still the Pro Scouts bringing back these deer carcasses. Mounted Samurai gets sniped out here as well. Pro Scout action still going on. Behind it all. We're now seeing a switch up. So Yumi Ashigaru is going to be the next step here in the army composition for Mohosel. He's going to need the Pierce damage upgrade as well as the Veterancy upgrade on these units. Another archer range coming in. We already do have one though with a Yorishiro relic. So these archers coming out incredibly quickly here. One every 5 seconds. And they're going to deal phenomenally with the hardened spearmen there. Scouts are going to have to be careful. Can't really take any direct engagements or really go for the Pro Scouts play as they're being shot down. There we go. Just a couple of hits. 4 hits is going to be enough for them to take down one of these scouts. Archer play will get spotted out though by Jiff Music, and immediately we see Horseman in queue, and he builds another TC behind it all. Why stop making villagers when you can make even more villagers? The Abbasid are wild. Wallow comes in against the Spearman, gets noticed though. Spearman will pull back. But a mass of Yumi Ashigaru archers. As long as he gets his own bannerman for it as well, which granted at the moment, it's gonna take him a little bit longer to reach that. It's like 600 stone for the Daimyo Palace. He's gonna need like 300 more stone for the Daimyo Palace in order to get that Yumi bannerman out. But the Yumi archers, like with veterancy, can also do decent damage against the horsemen. We don't even have a blacksmith in at this point in time for Jiff Music. He's just spamming out units, doesn't even care about a blacksmith. I mean, your main damage dealer is the bonus damage from the spearman and the Camel Archer base damage. You don't improve that by a ton with the blacksmith upgrade, so I can see why it's not a priority at the moment. Bannerman will go down. It's just not enough archers at this point in time. Horsemen are getting taken down, but the Camel Archers also just able to do so much damage, not just to the mounted samurai, but also to the archers here. I feel like you need like at least 20 of these archers in order to deal with that. Even more farms coming up now. We're gonna see a rapid explosion when it comes to the economy now from Jiff Music. Still no blacksmith, by the way. Blacksmith upgrades aren't really mandatory, I guess. That is something that I really wish they would change. I think blacksmith upgrades should carry more of an impact throughout the game. But with units that have just this much base damage and this much base health, it doesn't really... it doesn't really do a lot of... it doesn't really have that much impact. As much as it should, in my opinion. I think like blacksmith upgrades should give like 2 of each instead of just 1. I think they should bring a lot more impact with them. They could also increase bonus damage. That could be another avenue to look for. Cav archers, or rather camel archers, are gonna keep snooping around here. And they're tanky. They're tanky. You can dive. Like, you can just dive this. Kill so many villagers underneath the outpost. Get even further ahead in the eco count. And still get out after all of this. And now the age-up comes in behind this military wing. Now on its way. A couple of villagers are getting killed, but at this point in time, it doesn't matter how many villagers you kill. You gotta kill the military, and you gotta kill all of it. Because at this point in time, no matter how many villagers you kill, it doesn't matter. They're just gonna pump out again. It's 3 TCs. You can't forget about killing villagers. Just, you gotta kill the army. But it's gonna be a lot more difficult when that castle age comes in. A lot of these mounted samurai are kind of weak now, though. Couple spearmen split off to deal with that Shinto priest. Camel archers could be caught off guard here. That's all the camel archers that GIF Music actually has. Charge comes through. They're so tanky still, though. Another hit comes in. And there we go. One of them does go down. Oh no, the cavalry has to be careful! Muhosel! He's not looking! He's looking now, but he just lost a lot of these mounted samurai. Speaking of, has to be so careful here. Archers at least are gonna finally start being able to destroy some of these spearmen. Blacksmith upgrades aren't looking too hot for Muhosel yet. He doesn't have +2 pierce damage or pierce armor. Outposts are coming up now inside the base of GIF Music. Archers still able to pick apart a lot of these units. And now we got the camel riders in as well. TC just getting filled up with units now. Archers sniping. Villagers getting pulled. Villagers now on the offensive. The knights have to be so careful. If they get into the brace, they're gonna get stunned and then just all taken down. Behind this GIF Music, he can also just immediately drop a mangonel with these units. Being able to deploy mangonels on the field with your infantry. Bootcamp also coming in, so these spearmen go from 90 to 104 health. Dive comes in again. And sure, a lot of villagers have been taken down so far this game, but on 3 TC, that still doesn't really matter too much. This outpost as well, +5 fire armor. Means it takes a long time to go down. Villagers jumping out. Only 2 going down, though. Villagers out there on the wood line. Muhosel behind all of this does have the majority of the relics, though. So at least that's something that he's got going for him. Getting outposts up over here in the front line, but now... Horsemen. There's still no blacksmith upgrades! Is there even a blacksmith? There's no blacksmith! He's got gold! There's no blacksmith upgrades! The archer should absolutely destroy everything here. Without any blacksmith upgrades, that is actually just obscene. Good micro coming in here from Muhosel. Just sniping down these spearmen while running back. Still, it's just a lot of spearmen. And they do have the upgrade as well. +16 health, veterancy in as well. And now they have the double attack range upgrade in on them as well. So it is very tough to keep running away from them. And the archer count from Muhosel has been reduced drastically now. Still trying to take care of some of these spearmen. But there's still so many. There's still 19 on the field. More spearmen than archers. And the Abbasid dynasty in probably one of the most turtlish games I've seen in a long time. I mean, this army composition is just absolutely brutal. Like, what do you do against that? Even with Castle Age, you can't really do anything against that. Like, it's kind of crazy. So, I suppose, other than fast feudal, not fast feudal, but like aggressive feudal, there's not really a lot of options here against this. It's not that Japan is weak, it's just that Abbasid is kind of built differently. Now we're seeing a smidge up. A lot of barracks coming in now. Horsemen just gonna run through. Lots of movement speed on these guys, so they're just gonna be able to run away from any dangerous situation. Still no blacksmith upgrades. It's crazy that he doesn't need them, because all of his damage is just bonus damage or very high base damage at the moment. Yeah, we're still on the 3 TCs here in the base. Jiv Music now approaching the 100 villager mark there. Little Wallalow coming in. Little distraction. Jiv Muhosel went up to a second TC behind this. Which means, sure, he's like 30 villagers behind, but he also has 4 relics. Hasn't tried getting the 5th one in yet. But 4 relics, that kind of makes up for 8-ish villagers. So it's more like 20 villagers behind, give or take. Which still is a lot. Let's not kid around here, it's still a lot. I mean, sure, he could now go for Spearmen. He could go for Onabagashas. Guess what? Camel Archer also does bonus damage to Onabagashas. Does bonus damage to Spearmen. Pretty much does a lot of damage to anything that counters it. Horsemen don't have as much pierce armor than knights. So the base damage from the Camel Archers being really good just means that, you know, they're doing a lot of damage. By the way, they also have way more attack speed than a normal archer, 1.38 compared to 1.62. This unit's actually crazy. It's actually crazy. Camel Rider shields now coming in as well, so a lot of melee armor now being added onto these Camel Riders, meaning Onabagashas aren't really going to be the play here anymore. We see a couple of Onimushas coming out right now, and I get that Muhosel right now, he stays, he's confused, he doesn't know what units do I make against this. And honestly, I can't tell you because I don't know. I guess like just Men-at-Arm Crossbow could be the safest way to play this. Muhosel! That was not an attack command on his side, just a move command. And no, luckily Composite Bow does not affect Camel Archers, but their attack speed is just baseline insane. Alongside Knights, it's probably the most cost-effective unit in the game in Feudal Age. But Knights have a hard counter. This unit has no hard counter. Couple of horsemen finding some villagers over here. Also does react, will still lose one of them though. Javelin throwers is the exception. That I give you. Yeah, javelin throwers is the exception. And horsemen aren't really a main counter, like a hard counter as well, due to the Camel Arnese. It's a soft counter. In equal numbers, Camel Archers beat horsemen, and even in like not as even numbers, like they can get to the point of one-shotting really quickly. And then pathing is also an issue for horsemen. So nah, horsemen aren't a hard counter. It's more of a soft counter. Torches coming out now. Double sprinkled emplacements here. Trying to do some damage there. It doesn't feel like it's gonna be enough. Archers doing their best. Shooting against all the units here at the front line. Sprinkled emplacements. Really trying to... There's Imperial Age behind this. Get out of here. Get out of here. Culture Wing coming in behind all of this now. Muhosel trying his best to stay alive. Abbasid. You know... Great. Absolutely great. Doesn't matter if you're up against mass archers. Just spam out more spearmen. It's fine. We're now getting oh my god. You know that somebody is desperate when sprinkles come out. You know that that is legitimately like the point in time where somebody is beyond desperation. when Springles come out to counter out the infantry. And yeah, Mahozal. His days are numbered in this game now. I feel like as soon as the age up comes in, he's gonna know that there's a writing on the wall. And you know what the spells? Get out of my game. And the age up comes in. Also not yet tapping out though. Does he still see an opportunity? A shimmer of hope. Oh my god, we're getting blacksmith upgrades. No way. It's a 24-minute blacksmith upgrades. Grant, he already has gotten in a couple. Just puts down double blacksmith and that's gonna be fine. Also, Golden Age, research speed plus 15% now. That's what he was waiting for the entire time. Already up to 50 military, by the way, again. So, you know, we looked at it. Didn't really take too long. Gonna get a quick, like, screenshot of this. Beep. That's the army composition that you're gonna have trouble beating on the ladder. Now we have 20 villagers, probably not even gonna drop a keep, at least not right now, but he's gathering up a lot of stone, so at one point he's probably just gonna drop a keep there. Is he getting a keep up anywhere else? Because he does have a lot of stone income. I would expect it there to be a keep. No keeps yet, though. But yeah, I think at this point, Jiff Music, he can also just get keeps up on the large gold veins, make sure his opponent long-term will not be able to gather gold. He's just walling him in. Jiff Music, he's saying, you know what? Your base is my base now. I'm walling you in inside of your base. You're not moving out, and it's not just normal. He's stonewalling him in. He's stonewalling him in. Oh no. And Mahozal, he's at 19 military. He's got a couple of Springles, and it's open. It's open. The overchop. Springles, they're trying to do the best that they can. Oh my god. And we're gonna quickly take a look at this base as well. Like, yeah, that's the Abbasid dynasty for you. Poor guy. Poor guy. More Springles coming in. But he's got nothing else going for him now. Springles trying to do the best they can. Actually doing a decent job against all of this front line. Compared, like, they only cost 250 resources now, and they're actually dealing with them quite effectively. Behind this, we also have the Shogunate Castle, so the rockets are going to be able to pretty much one-shot the horses. Cast of the Crows coming in as well. Might give him a spot to siege onto the Gold Vein, as well as secure some wood lines there. Still, this is by far, far, far away from a pretty spot to be in. Couple of spearmen over here. This wall has been finished up as well, so say goodbye to being able to move out to this side. Say goodbye to being able to move out to this side. It's just a chokehold right now. And just these couple of spearmen here causing a lot of idle time as well. Also trying to rewall here just in time when the crossbows arrive, though. There's a couple of spearmen to defend, but these are elite crossbows as well. And they're gonna make their way through. Not quite in time, but now that they notice, oh wait, there's villagers to kill, units to kill. Age up comes through, but I still don't see a lot of options here for Mahozal now. Excuse me, my voice is kind of starting to give out on me. Does at least get the treasure caravan in. So roughly 1800 resources now making its way to that landmark. Bombard emplacement already in here. I gotta take a quick sip of water. No, sacred sites haven't even been touched yet this game. Neither has this relic, which has been standing here for the majority of the game. Jiff Music, he doesn't even need to pay attention to stuff like that. His economy is outside the range of what Mahozal can achieve at this point in time. Just like that, couple of spearmen moving over to the gold mine again. Crossbow still standing over here. There they are again. Spearmen coming in. I'm confused. Like, we're up to 150 villagers now. Jifmu, is he going for a wonder? At this point in time, you kind of have to ask the question, is this a wonder play from him? Forge gets dropped on the stone outcropping. Ooh, Springles are gonna move up now. And that's gonna be it with the Spearman here. Villagers getting pulled against the crossbows. Not really losses that Mahozo can afford. At this point in time, he's lost more villagers than Jif Music has. And Jif Music has more than double the economy. Elite Horsemen have come in. Jif Music, he's got so many resources. Now we're seeing the army switch. Mass Hand Cannoneer, Mass Lancers. He's just gonna go for one incredibly expensive military force and try the end game from that point on. Looking, we still don't have any trade going on right now for Jif Music. He definitely could consider it, just based on how much map control he has at the moment. Trebuchet now also coming in, definitely needs something to deal with that outpost. Could in theory just go right now with the military that he has, but you can't know just how much military your opponent has, so you don't want to start throwing units away. Biology also coming in. Do we already have? We don't have gunpowder upgrade yet. Where's the monastery? Here it is. Serpentine powder hasn't come in yet. And still there are these spearmen just running around the base from Mahozo. Gonna kill another villager there. It's still another spearman as well. At least this side now gets rewalled. Trebuchet is coming out. Also getting some rams in somewhere. Oh, God. Ram over here, ram over there. And yeah, sure, the military graph is somewhat even. But these are the most premium units that you're gonna have in the game. Hand Cannoneers also with boot camp 150 HP. So they are pretty tanky. Looks like the outpost is gonna slowly but surely get taken down here. Lancers moving around the side. Palisade wall is kind of weak and still under construction. It's definitely a point to siege through. And no, this is not a Gold League game. Jif Music is in the top 100 and Mahozo is in the top 50 on ladder. But I am surprised that Mahozo has been sticking it out in this game for such a long time, just considering the state of how things have been going for him so far. Spearmen are going to be able to kill some villagers here, but Jif Music, he doesn't even need to react. He even killed some of his own villagers now at this point in time, just because he had too much population in villagers. He's just spamming Mass Knights now. Mass Knights coming in. Hand Cannoneers as well. That's just not a military force that Mahozo can really do anything against. We were at 150 economy and 50 military. Now it's flipping around. Mahozo, he's about to see that for his opponent, it's go time now. The ram has never been finished here on this side. Castle of the Crow gets another caravan in. It's gonna be another boost to the economy from Mahozo, but it's like, how could it ever be enough at this point in time? He barely has villagers on farms. He's got 23 villagers on food. Keep goes up as well. Ah, we're just gonna speed it up. This one isn't going to YouTube. It's just, I would have uploaded this if maybe this game ended like 15 minutes ago, but I can't like in good conscience just, there was nothing going on within the last 20 minutes of this game. I'll be real here. There was absolutely nothing going on. All right. We're gonna check with the bot if there are any like top 20 games going on. If not, then we're just gonna play ourselves. Let's see. Any top 20 games going on? Nah, sorry. We had too much Taco Bell spam. For the moment, it's gonna stay that way. What's my favorite Civ? I'm not sure at the moment. I think OTD is pretty interesting currently. Wham, that game just... that was my game against Wham. Anything in-game? It does tell me about the game from GIF Music, but that also just ended. No really interesting games at the moment. Okay, we'll just play ourselves. Alright, let's go back into the screen. Crackly the HRE hater liking HRE variant? Yeah, I think OTD is pretty interesting. Fight Myriad, is he playing right now? Oh, course queuing.
It's time to play the game. Time to play the game.
Time to play the game. Come on, Core, show yourself.
Finally, I found it. Taco Bell! Taco Bell!
Enough Taco Bell, guys. Please stop it. What do you mean?
Taco Bell!
Oh, come on.
Taco Bell!
It's just a meme, dude. It doesn't hurt anyone. I'm gonna have to make it a little bit smaller, though.
Taco Bell! Taco Bell! Taco Bell!
Oh, game's loading in quickly.
And pizza!
Game's loading in really quickly. Alright, we're playing up against English. Let's see what this one's gonna be. The map? We're playing on Lipany here. This is gonna be Lipany. Oh my god, what a Lipany spawn. That's one of the Lipany maps of all time. There was a sheep over there. I kind of do want to get. Quickly gonna check, see what he's got going on. Causing some idle time.
More Taco Bell from VampFad.
Alright, sheep was over here. Call Pro Scout for sure? I don't think so. Doesn't make sense in this matchup at all. To go Pro Scouts. Not really, at least. Beastie did it. Okay.
Taco Bell incoming.
God. How many bits do you have, man? I already upped the price. How do we do this? We're going mine work here. We found the deer in the back of our base. That's good, that's good. Gonna move out to those in a bit.
Well, I don't do my iconic victory dance for nothing. Okay, I guess just this once I can do it for nothing.
I haven't found that many sheep here, considering just how many sheep tend to spawn on this map. Let's see if maybe we can find some more if we move around here. Can I even move up there? I think he's already scouted out this side, so we're not gonna like invest too much into going there. Okay, there we go. 2 more sheep found over here. That's good, that's good. And you can actually move through here. That's good knowledge, good information.
Finally, I found it. Taco Bell!
Come on, dude. Why do you have to put it in the middle of the screen? You guys know you can choose where to put it. Okay, I gotta find like if there's a setting where I can put it somewhere else.
Taco Bell and pizza.
Just remove it? Then he's just gonna use something else, you know that. And I like it, actually. Okay. Yo, MLS, thank you very much for the sub, man. Much appreciated. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hope you're enjoying the stream. Let's see, what is he going for behind this? So we are seeing 2TC play. Why did this sheep just go over to me?
Yes.
Alright, now we know what his game plan is gonna be. Which is just, you know, like 2TC boom. We're gonna go for aggression here, though. Quickly want to check, yeah, that's where he's got a second TC up. That's where it is. Vantler, I'm gonna have to ask you, like, don't use it too much, because then I'm just gonna get forced to turn it down. Just so you're aware.
Finally, I found it. Taco Bell!
That's a fast 9.
Taco Bell! Taco Bell and pizza!
Got his king in. Great success. We're gonna go for like double ram. That's gonna be the play from our side now.
At crack dealers, but you win money on it. 2 Taco Bell, and it's a sub.
Oh my god. I like earning money, but there's a limit, you know? There is a limit on just how much I can allow you to spam that. Okay, I'm only gonna go with 1 ram, I guess. Okay, I'm gonna have to pull back for the time being. I need more rams on that one. And I'll also need a barracks for my own spear, boys. Let's get this upgrade in as well. Doesn't have any blacksmith upgrades of his own. Actually, I could also just make men-at-arms. That could work. But for now, we're gonna stick with these guys and 1 more ram. Don't need more villagers on gold. We're kind of all-inning. GG. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. That was great. I'm so bad with them, so you don't want to... What? Do you coach? I don't coach. Of course, been losing all day. No, he's also been winning. He won versus Wham earlier. And we just gained back the points that we lost against Wham. So, Core beats Wham. I beat Core. Therefore, I beat Wham. Huh? 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 Makes sense. That's the logic right there. Yeah, he's got a lot more villagers there at the end, but military, oh yeah, he lost everything military-wise. It's simple logic, it is. It is very simple logic. Core loses to Jiggly. Everybody loses to Jiggly. Just have to ignore the game where Wham actually won. Yeah, that's what we're doing. Alright, do we have anything? Like, I'm looking, like, we got 1 YouTube cast-worthy game today. The last one definitely wasn't it. The last one definitely wasn't it. Okay, I'm gonna ask my bot again if there's any good games. I mean, I still have enough games for like a week or so. But obviously if I... game finished. Okay, never mind. The first game that I played was Wham. Ezra game ended. Jiff Music game ended. Mahozol is in game again. Would I start a tournament like KP? What I want to do... So I'm in the...
It's time to play the game. Time to play the game.
What I'm currently in the process of doing is... I can show you guys, actually. So, I'm currently in the process of building a house, actually. So I don't have a ton of, like, spare time. Granted, at the moment, like, it hasn't really begun yet. I'm still in financing right now, which I'm gonna do roughly within, like, the next 2-3 weeks. That's when the financing is gonna be done. I already have the company that's gonna build the house. I already have the contract and whatnot, so I got, like, the price is all set in. Let me quickly show you guys. I should have some pictures. Oh yeah, I could show this as well. So this is I went hiking the other day. And yeah, just this is the area where the house is being built. I went hiking, went for like 10 kilometers. That's another house that's being built there. So yeah, just beautiful views around there. We had such a nice day that day to just go on a trip. Like, went up a mountain there as well. So from the mountain, you can look onto the village where that house is gonna be. You can actually, like, on a great day, you can see all the way to Frankfurt. You can see all the way to Frankfurt from here. There's like actually like a tower over here, from which point, like on a good weather, you can actually see Frankfurt. It's like Frankfurt is behind that hill, like 30 kilometers. Like, you can literally see 30 kilometers long.
Finally, I found it.
Come on.
Taco Bell! Taco Bell! Taco Bell! Taco Bell! And pizza!
Are you going to have a gaming room? I will have something akin to a gaming room. Let me see if I actually got like pictures of the actual plot of land itself. There we go. I do have pictures of that. There we go. So this is gonna be the actual land. There's my car there. That is gonna be like the actual plot of land where I'm gonna build the house on. I'm gonna build it like on this corner part over there. So I got like west sun over here. So west is on this side, south is on this side, north is on that side, east is on that side. So really nice plot of land. I can't wait to build on them. I'm gonna be building with the company called Danwood. Oh no, they got shit reviews. Well, pretty much every single house builder has shit reviews. And which one was it? Is it prone to flooding? Not at all. Not at all. That region, nah, there's like no floods there. House, also known as 300 square meter villa, it's not gonna be like that. We're actually gonna be building this version. That's gonna be the one that we're gonna be building. And in order to get back to the original topic, where...
Wow, beautiful, wow.
The original topic when we... if I want to, like, host my own tournament, it's not just 200,000. Like, on top of that, I paid, like...
This just says I can do what I want.
On top of that, I had to pay, like, 120,000 for the plot of land. There's like 6,000 euros for taxes as well for the plot of land. Then this is just the house. There's also architectural work that needs to be done. You need to have the foundation. And overall, it's not 200,000, it's more like 500,000. Gotta be realistic there. It's more like 500,000. I'm gonna be in debt for the next 40 years. Cash? No. I'm literally gonna be in debt for the next 40 years. I'm not joking around with that. I'm gonna be in debt for the next 40 years. For 40 years? Well, maybe not 40 years. Depends. Like, looks like shit, this one. It doesn't actually, like, it's not gonna look like that. There's stuff like accents that I'm gonna have there in terms of the color. I'm gonna have black windows, stuff like that. And overall, it's actually quite nice. Got like the kitchen here, stuff like that. It's 130 square meters. Well, anyways, to get back to the actual topic, I want to host a LAN here. I want to actually at one point host a LAN. We're gonna like have this be like the caster area or something like that. Then we have like players that can watch from over here. And then upstairs is when the actual players are gonna be. They're gonna be like over here in this room. They're gonna actually like play right next to each other there. That's gonna be my bedroom. I think like I can probably make that happen for like 8 players, right? What? I legitimately think I can make that happen. Got like bathroom 1, like we have 2 bathrooms as well, right? So definitely possible with 8 people. Does AoE sponsor a LAN? No. Oh, if they do lands or if they do land? Because they do sponsor lands. But this is still in like it's gonna be like 2026. It's most likely gonna be like 2026. But I got plans for this, and I want to make that happen. I really want to make that happen. That's gonna be actually something that I really want to make happen there. And I'm thinking, like, if I can get, like, 8 players...
better be dying.
I'm dying.
8 players and, like, 2 people that help me out with production. That would be quite nice. Like, 8 players that are gonna play at the LAN, 2 people that help me out with production. Maybe, like, an additional caster or something like that. Like, I'm not made out of money at all. After building this house, I'm gonna be deep in debt.
Nothing.
I'm gonna be in deep debt. So I'm really gonna have to do the math behind it, see if I can actually pull it off. But it is something that I want to do. Maybe I can find like additional sponsors for that, but it's absolutely something that I want to do. When will it be finished? So financing, I've already done like measurements of the property, soil tests. I've freed the property of like it was fully overgrown when I got it, so I completely mowed that down. Let me actually check if I got a picture of how it looked beforehand. So this is what it looked beforehand. This is what it looks like now. So before and after. Before, after. Pretty much, I got like all the plans of where the plumbing is and stuff like that, where the cables or like all the underground shit. I got all of that figured out. So probably for like getting the how much did the land cost? The land is 466 square meters and it costs 235 euros per square meter. I got it at a discount because the local community here, it subsidized the land. So instead of having to pay 350 euros per square meter, I only had to pay 235. Is this a printing house company? No. But yeah, that's gonna be like the plan. That's what I want to do. Alright, I'm gonna ask my bot again. See if he's found any great games at the moment on the ladder for us to enjoy. But I'm thinking it should be done by like August, and then I'm gonna have to do the like a couple of things myself. Like I have to lay the ground, like the flooring I have to do myself. I have to paint myself. IRL stream it? Maybe. The last IRL stream wasn't too well received when I traveled to Norway. I actually took it down. Ooh, Cat vs. May. And it just started. Actually just started. Okay, so we actually do have a game that we can cast. What did people say about it? They didn't say anything, just nobody watched it. Literally nobody watched it. And I was like, okay, fuck it, I'll just take it down. Alright, 500k and still partly a DIY project, what the fuck? Yeah, it would be like 50k more to have it all fully finished. Alright, let's jump right into that one. Oh, it's boosting up. Alright. Welcome to another casted game of Age of Empires 4. Spawning in the color blue. We got 3D Cat playing as the Chinese. On the other side of the map, it's gonna be Mei playing as the Delhi Sultanate. We're here on Gorge, witnessing this game between two of the best players. Asterisk, Mei only plays Delhi, asterisk, on the ladder. Sorry, I had to put that there, because if Mei plays anything other than the Delhi, I couldn't say two of the best players. Because like, Mei might be 2k rated on Delhi, but on anything else, it would go down to like 1600. I'm being reasonable here, I'm being reasonable. Anyways, his Delhi is pretty sharp. While Delhi is also being pretty broken at the moment, his Delhi is pretty sharp. And this is still gonna be a very, very interesting game here. We got Cat playing as the Chinese, and Cat recently, he's been playing a lot of China and a lot of Zhuji. The other side, Mei, he's been playing Delhi pretty much non-stop. Pretty much non-stop. And Delhi's in a really good spot at the moment. Wait, we actually have double scouts coming in. This is exactly the same play that I did against Wham earlier. This originated, or at least I first saw it from Core, currently in the meta again. Ever since we got like the transition to the No.io building opening, this actually works fantastic in combination with that. Because something else that you might want to do against the Delhi in the current meta is pro scouting. Pro scouting is really, really good in the current meta, and something that you absolutely want to do against Delhi, because Delhi, they're going to get the pro scout technology in for free either way. So you might as well get it yourself just in order to deny them sheep. Not sheep, deer. I'm sorry, deer. Because else they're just going to be sitting around inside of their base for the first 15 minutes, and you can't really do damage to them. You can't really raid them inside of their own base. But it looks like we do have this double scout opening here from Cat, so he's going to get a lot of the sheep on the map. Just a lot of the sheep. Mei, we're going to do a quick stop count. Cat at the moment sitting on 14 live sheep, 6 sheep carcasses. On the other side, Mei, currently on 10 live sheep. Didn't have to go out to sheep yet because he is Delhi, so of course he's getting berry bushes for, well, a lot of food. 350 food per berry bush. Very fast gathering rate on that as well. Age Up now coming in. Dome of the Faith on the other hand side. We do have the Imperial Academy coming in from Cat on the other side. Yes, there's like, oh, there's still 1 sheep left here on the side from Cat. But he's got a lot of sheep overall, so gonna quickly check that one out again. 15 live sheep. 5 sheep carcasses. Now is going to be looking towards the side of Mei. Mei already gathering up a lot of gold. At the current rate, Delhi has been pretty strong before. But then they've received a double buff to the Dome of the Faith, and now they're just absolutely insane. Then we got a siege rework, and then Delhi got even more insane, and now Delhi is just in an absolutely insane spot right now. This Dome of the Faith is able to create scholars every 65 seconds. I say 65 seconds. For 65 gold every 30 seconds. My god, I don't know, like words today. I've been blabbering non-stop today, so excuse the little jumble of words here and there. I don't mean it, I don't mean it. Scouts burning down the mining camp. Dome of the Faith will for sure go up behind this. Imperial Academy has already finished. We got lots of villagers from Cat right now working on gathering wood. We'll want to be able to get that pro scouts in sooner rather than later. We got 3 villagers working on the gold vein, so we'll soon be able to afford that pro scout upgrade. Age Up just now came in. Mei already has enough wood now for a stable, so should be coming in soon. He's a little bit asleep on the keyboard. There we go. Stable is coming in. Repairs also coming on mining camp, so a little bit of idle time. But, I mean, there's already 2 scholars in queue, right? There's already 2 in queue, and he already has enough resource for a third. Currently, I mean, 65 gold, 30 seconds. This landmark just prints scholars like there's no tomorrow, so the upgrades come in incredibly fast. The stable now coming in as well means that May is going to be able to use the efficient production. Scholar influence means that, well, that's not actually the buff. The buff actually doesn't show, but these Ghazi Raiders come out every 13 seconds instead of every 26 seconds. That's the normal creation speed for them. But yeah, usually scholars cost 130 gold. From this landmark, they only cost 65 gold. So you basically save 130 resources per minute on gold. Compare that to a Mansa Quarry, which gives you 75 gold per minute. This is like almost twice as good as a Mansa Quarry for the Malians. 130 gold per minute. How much is that in terms of villagers? That is like 4 villagers worth. 4 villagers worth of scholar production almost. Well, more like 3.5. Ghazi Raiders now hitting the gold, but Cat already has some spearmen out. And the first couple of scouts are starting to bring back the deer. I like that Cat didn't open up with a stable here. I think the barracks opening just makes a lot more sense. Because he already has 2 scouts, so he doesn't really have to care too much about that. Behind this, May is also prioritizing professional scouts now. So will definitely also want to get some pro scouts out on the map. But Cat is gonna be a little bit early to the punch here. And is gonna be able to at least secure his deer. As long as Cat can get his own deer in, he's gonna be fine. If May gets his deer in, then that's gonna be troublesome. This is dangerous. The issue is whenever you don't kill a unit... Whenever you don't kill a unit from the deli, they can just heal him up. And we do already have the scholars out on the sacred sites. On all 3 of them. Look at that, Sanctity about to come in. 1 second. 1, 2, 3. All 3 sacred sites now getting capped at the same time. We got archers as well. Spearmen aren't going to be able to take the fight against the archers. Actually, as long as there aren't too many out, but there is efficient production, so it's only 8 seconds per archer. That's not something that Cat can really keep up with, and he's going to have to retreat. Do we have a stable coming in? Stable has come in. Horseman is going to be in queue. But it's going to be a triple sacred site capture at 7 minutes and 45 seconds here for Cat. By the 8-minute mark, he's going to have all 3 sacred sites. And that is just absurd. Horseman running through to middle. He's gonna find the archers here. Pro scout play does mean that Cat is gonna get a significant amount of food underneath his TC, and the capture actually gets stopped here. Horseman though, catching up to these archers. Ghazi Raider gets pulled back. Horseman still trying to focus down the archers. But in the situation, May, he's healing up his own horsemen. He just has the stronger ones as well. Tough to keep up with that. Got a lot of horsemen in queue, and Cat has a lot of food per minute right now. His income is absolutely wild. Sacred Site isn't further getting captured. Ghazi Raiders baiting out the spearmen. May's already up to 6 scholars behind this though. 3 more in queue. Delhi, they just love printing out these scholars right now. He's just rallying them all forward towards the middle sacred site. Issue as well is scholars have a lot of health and they don't take bonus damage from anything. Absolutely nothing does bonus damage to them. So they're also a pretty good mute shield to have at the front while they're also healing up your units. Such a dangerous unit in the early game. Decap attempt comes in over here. This side as well. No spearmen on this side though. Cat might lose a horseman here. Ghazi Raiders also just do a lot more damage. 9 base damage compared to 12. And the reason why Cat isn't going Song is simply because he can't really afford that right now. He needs the military out on the map. And there aren't really that many great Barbican spots for him as well. Horseman diving onto the archers, trying to, for the most part. We do have the +1 Pierce damage upgrade come in already. Cat moving on to them. Gets all of the archers down. No spearmen, and yet they were only just in queue. That means that Cat is going to be able to clean up the archers here. I want to say, but he's getting kind of stuck on the horsemen a little bit, on the Ghazi Raiders. Now finally cleans them up. Overall, with the healing that's coming in, like all of these weak health units, they're just going to get healed back up to full. Behind this, Cat is also massing up resources, so a Castle Age definitely a possibility for him. Now we're seeing the Song Dynasty coming in for Cat. Mei requeuing a lot of scholars. He's got so many scholars out on the field. It's actually kind of crazy. Look at them just healing up these units right now. We're actually going to use this maybe for a thumbnail here. Because the healing on the field is simply broken in some certain situations. Yeah, he's just mass producing scholars at this point in time. Archer is picking up another spearman here again. Cat now moving into Mass Jugunu. He's got so many units out, granted. I mean, in theory, it's like even numbers, scholars counting as military. But they do kind of contribute, right? They definitely do contribute to the military with the healing. More Jugunu coming in. More archer ranges being added as well. Cat still pro-scouting behind this. Do we have any deer underneath the TC? No, actually, Mei hasn't been pro-scouting. He is only just now making mass scouts in order to start getting in some deer underneath his TC. This is the thing, right? Like, the way Mei played this initially, he never had to move out to the berries all the way up here. He could have just been on deer right now and have, like, massive food income. He's already got enough gold in order to age up to the next age, pretty much. Triple Sacred Sides has been captured up again. Jugunu have to be careful. Only three spearmen at the moment. Yeah, he does reinvest into those now. And yeah, Mei just seems to be aging, like trying to go for the age up now. Decap on the middle sacred side will likely be coming through though. But Mei also, like, as long as Mei is able to keep his military alive, he's gonna be in a tremendous situation when the age up comes through. And it's gonna be coming through now. House of Learning now coming in, 13 villagers rushing that up, and Mei has got so many scholars at the same time. Raid coming in, no textiles. Mei being incredibly greedy here. Hasn't gotten textiles in yet. Horsemen are going to be able to do significant damage here. But Cat also, he jumped the gun a little bit with his move out. I think it's a spearman from the backside forward. Is at least going to be able to do some damage. Might even be able to dive onto the landmark here as it's being brought up now. And actually managed to take a decent trade here. Issue still is there's just so many scholars inside. Like he can, Mei can just out heal. Mei can legitimately just out heal the damage from the horsemen. These aren't Ghazi Raiders, they don't do that much damage. Granted though, 12 villagers have gone down. Mei has lost a lot in this game. But, look at this. Age up comes through. 1 minute 23 seconds for veterancy upgrade. I thought Delhi needs bonus time in order to get the veterancy upgrades. No, they don't. It's less time than it takes other civilizations. Market now coming up as well. If Mei gets another Moscow, another monastery. Wait, that is with only 5 villagers in the monastery. What? He doesn't even have all of them inside the monastery. Now it's going up to 230. That's actually crazy. If Mei just puts these scholars back inside the monasteries, he's gonna get every upgrade at like lightning speed, faster than any other civilization in the game can get them. Villagers moving out over here. We're now also seeing men-at-arms coming in. Upgrades getting queued. Hone Blades immediately as a priority upgrade. Villagers moved out to the berries up again. Imperial Palace coming in as well. He just needs another... I'm surprised he's not just making another monastery and garrisoning his scholars right now, because he could be getting like 8,000 resources worth of upgrades within like 2 minutes. 2 minutes for like 8,000 resources, and that is like the quintessence of why Delhi at the moment, in combination with the double buff that this landmark received, is broken. Absolutely is. Some Ghazi Raiders going for some raids. Cat behind this, aging up. We do have the Imperial Palace. We're quickly gonna check field of view, point of view. Point of view from Cat, because now he can use the ability Imperial Spies, and then he gets all the villagers on the map revealed to him. There we go. Gets used now. He does spot the villagers out there on the map. Sees that there's villagers in the wood line. Making another mosque now. And he knows exactly where he can hit. He did a lot of damage to his opponent. Veterancy is already in. Like a minute and a half after Delhi aged up. They used to take their time for upgrades. Not anymore. Now they're coming in incredibly quickly behind this. May also just vacuuming up relics on the map. No move out onto these outer resources yet. Imperial Spies is pretty good, but overall this landmark doesn't provide nearly as much as other landmarks when it comes to the economy. It gives you nice raiding opportunity, but that's about it. Like, if your opponent's already walled at this point in time, this landmark doesn't provide you anything at all. That's kind of like the weakness. Meanwhile, this landmark still provides you a ton of bonuses, a ton of upgrades. Yeah, it provides you with big vision around it as well. That's true. That's true. You get a lot of vision. You do definitely get a lot of vision. I'm seeing that the ability, the Spy's ability, is kind of like losing a lot of its value if your opponent's already walled. And this Cat, his deer have run out now at this point in time. He's gonna move out onto Boar. Actually, he was kind of a little bit lazy with the pro scouting. Upgrades on the Jugunu have come through, able to also secure one relic of his own. We do also have a scholar right now from May, walking all the way over there in order to get another relic in on his own, but looks like Cat's second monk is gonna be there first. We also have a big mass of crossbows mixed in with the Jugunu. Palace Guards and Spearmen could be coming in there as well, and it's a head-to-head race because there's a... They got... Oh my god. That is so close. Look at the movement speed on the scholar. 1.69 tiles per... It's another upgrade, by the way, that the Delhi get. 1.69 tiles per second. You know how fast knights move? 1.62. The scholar is faster than knights. that was so close. Cat was so far ahead on that, and still it was incredibly close. Oh, Ghazi Raider, though. Ghazi Raider is gonna make his way through. Not quite. But there's a palisade walls there. He's gonna get through. Palisade wall gets finished over here. Shifts getting pulled. Villagers, they do have blacksmith upgrades, but so do the Ghazi Raiders because they're coming in just that quickly. We missed a fight over here. Fight is still going on. As we got Cat trying to repel the army here from May. Are there even still Jugunu remaining at this point in time? There are still 16 Jugunu remaining. But now Cat is significantly behind in military. This fight did not go too well for him. Some losses taken here. Pro Scout still active. One clump of a granary farm here will provide Cat with a good amount of food income for the time being. Don't have any farms yet. For May, he didn't go for Pro Scouts instead at this point in time. I mean, he went for Pro Scout, he got the upgrade in, but at this point in time, he's just gathering it up normally. There's a lot of upgrades, actually, that he hasn't clicked yet. We're missing out lumber preservation, we're missing out fertilization, we're missing out on shaft mining. That is not something that should be the case, and May's on 17 scholars, but right now, even with 17 scholars, he only has 8 garrisoned. May only has 8 garrisoned. We're now getting some walls in from the infantry, from May. Just quickly putting a wall up there. Now the first couple of farms are coming in. These upgrades could be coming in so quickly for Mei. If he just had these units garrisoned, like, if he actually had like 20 scholars garrisoned at this point in time, these upgrades would take less than a minute to come through. Less than a minute. Which is kind of insane. Decap coming through on the middle sacred side, at least attempted one. Couple Ghazi Raiders with the veterancy. Not gonna be able to snipe that. Decap still going on though. Another decap attempt over here. Ghazi Raiders. It's only 2 spearmen, so the Ghazi Raiders will be able to clean that up. Last upgrade from the House of Wisdom is coming in for Cat. Well, actually, there's another one. Mahoots, and it's only taking 52 seconds to come in. 52 seconds for Delhi upgrade. And Cat, make no mistake, Cat is still not in a good position here after all of this. Even if you think that China should be ahead, even if you like look at the villager count, this is still not that great of a situation for China, just simply because Delhi makes up for all the lost economy with the free upgrades. At this point though, Mei, where's the rest of his army? He must have a lot of units somewhere else, because this can't be it, right? This cannot be it. He leaves his crossbows to die. Couple of side raids. We do have the reinforcements just sitting back over here. Mei still has a lot more military and a lot more army value as well. More farms coming in now behind all of this. Still though, economy upgrades are missing. This could be coming in 1.5 minutes. That's literally quicker than other civilizations can get the upgrade. Other civilizations need 1.5 minutes. Or was it 1 minute? I'm not sure. I know Wheelbarrow takes 1.5 minutes. I think this is 1 minute usually. Decap on all the sacred sites though. Single Ghazi Raider bordering the villagers on the berries. Scouts get taken down. 45 seconds. I do stand corrected. Oh my god! Fight coming in over here, but Cat, he does not have the units to take this fight at all. Has more reinforcements in the back of his base. But now needs to be very careful. Very, very careful. We had Force March being activated there for a second. Units did manage to speed up. And the backline from Cat is slow. Maximum 1.12 turns per second movement speed. Palace Guards coming in. There aren't a lot of crossbows, so maybe that's a fight that Cat could take, but Palace Guards have less pierce armor than normal men-at-arms, so the archers still do a lot of damage to them. Definitely still can do a lot of damage to them. Damage they will do. Just while kiting back, the Palace Guards take an immense amount of damage here. Archers now focusing the range back line. Cat, he's gonna have to fall back again. Still not a fight that he can take. Has definitely increased his food economy behind us a lot as well. It's like it doesn't matter behind this. Double capture of the sacred sites has happened again. And we had a knight over here. He's only killed a single villager so far. And still, Delhi is completely fine with this. Almost 30 villagers behind. Still able to keep up in economy. Well, not in economy, but in the military mass out on the field. Granted, 16 of that is scholars. And if Cat manages to find a way to Imperial Age in this game, with all of the scholars that he has, we're gonna be in for a crazy tech. Oh no. Single Ghazi Raider, getting a lot of villager kills. Gets taken down now though. Second TC has been put up for Cat now. And the Wall-off just continues. A minute from now, Cat is gonna have enough resources to go for Imperial Age. If he does. If he does. The amount of resources worth of upgrades that he gets is over 30,000. He's gonna get over 30,000 resources worth of upgrades for free within a very short span of time. Right now he doesn't have like pretty much any of his scholars garrisoned. I'm not quite sure why. But if he... Actually, he's reinvesting a lot into military. Is he not trying to go up behind this? Like, he's still ahead in military. His plan right now should be to go up. Gazi Raider once again, annoying here on the food transition. Cat just sending a couple of units out here every now and then. Walls, though, have been going up behind this. Or rather, are still going up for Cat. And no, Mei still doesn't have the eco upgrades behind all of this. I'm not sure, like, what exactly happened there. We got a couple more raids in here. Oh, no, look at that. Would you look at that? Another unique Delhi upgrade where you can put your villagers instead of the inside of the houses, and the houses are now going to shoot with as much damage as an archer. With 5 archers each. Oh, no. This just completely means that raids, while there's a house nearby... By the way, the house also gets bonus health. It gets more tanky as well. All the palace guards just die. Oh, man. It makes raiding pretty much impossible. Cat is so far ahead in economy, but it doesn't feel like he's actually ahead in the game. Right now, coming in onto the farming economy. Already low health, and there are crossbows chasing it. Cat at least has gotten the upgrade at this point in time, textile, so... Oh my god. Goodbye, Knight. Screw you and your raids. We don't do that in here. Capture attempt is gonna get cancelled out by the units here from Cat. Once again, Mei just trying to capture up sacred sites. I'm still surprised that Mei is not just going up for Imperial Age. There we go, Mei realized, oh wait, I'm Delhi, I get free upgrades, maybe I should get them in. Maybe I should get them in, you know? Just maybe it makes sense to get my free upgrades in. There we go. Behind this, Mei now also on stone. You know what else they can get? Free TCs with every keep they make. Another couple of units coming out for raids. Seek Shelter comes in, and just like that, backline for Mei as well. Can't be able to protect the units. Cat, what's his plan gonna be? He's got a pretty good farm transition now at this point in time. Like, he's got a good amount of food to come. He's got more than double what Mei has currently. He's massing up a lot of horsemen. And Mei at the moment, he's only got backline. He's only got crossbows and archers. And Cat is doing a great job at hiding this play. Mei doesn't know about this at all. So this play could definitely, like, with the amount of food that Cat spent on this, he could have gone up to not just Imperial Age, he could have gone up to Imperial Age twice. Oh, this could be insane. Keep, though, coming up at the front side now. For Mei, how many villagers are going to be working on that? There they are. 12 villagers rushing that keep up. And we're back up to now 12 scholars inside of the mosques. Still a lot of scholars outside. He's up to 21 scholars, so that's definitely a couple missing here. But there they are. The horsemen are coming in. We're going to take a look now at this next side. It's going to be unfolding now. We have a lot of tower elephants at the front line, though. These guys have so much pierce armor. You can't afford to focus them with your ranged units. Mangonel shot coming in as well. And the fight is being taken. The horsemen, they're going for it. Horsemen running through. Front line consisting only of archers getting demolished now. Relics being run forward. Mei. He's going for the Wallow. Cat! Cat! Loses only one horseman. That was so close, though. Such a close engagement. Mangonel now getting sniped out as well. How is Cat still fine after this fight? There was so many horsemen. And horsemen also do bonus damage to elephants, to tower elephants. It just wasn't enough. Cat just spent so many resources on this, and he still didn't manage to get the kill. Mei now walling up behind this. Cat should now be going for the H-up. Indeed, we are seeing the Spirit Way. Where is it coming in? It's coming in over here. Spirit Way on its way. Spirit Way will provide Cat with some cheaper upgrades. A discount on the Jugunu upgrade, as well as Fire Lancer upgrade. Grenadiers as well. Well, actually, there is no Imperial Age Grenadier upgrade for China, only for Zhuji. Rally point to the front. Cat gonna lose some military there. Now also gonna go for his own walls. Imperial Age has come in for him, and Mei is actually thoroughly out of gold. He's only gotten 2 relics in this game. No wait, Mei has gotten 3 relics in. So Mei managed to take the majority of the relics, but he doesn't have a lot of gold in the bank. Not while Cat is in control of the sacred sites. Does go for a big wall off here, and now is gonna send a lot of villagers over to gold. So we're getting elite Fire Lancers, elite Jugunu upgrade, as well as the Ancient Techniques upgrade here, potentially, for Cat. Tower Elephants also working as a siege unit, plus 40 damage versus buildings. So able to easily take care of that outpost. Scholar gets spotted out. Could get taken down. We do have units over here for Cat. He's also aware of the... Why is that not a keep? That should be a keep. He's getting village fortresses in. Oh, he doesn't... Why does he not have a single one of his scholars inside right now? Like, he could be getting boiling oil and village fortress in within like a minute. Cat right now just patrolling around the golds here. Where are the scholars at? They're all over here. Okay, Mei notice. He's now sending them all the way back. But they're so fast. They're running. I forgot my book at the library. I gotta run. Oh, and run they do. All the way back. And suddenly, this upgrade, we saw it at 5 minutes earlier. A minute. That's how you save 4 minutes. Double Mangonel play behind this now for Mei. Cat, he's on pretty much max pop when it comes to villagers, and Imperial Age is coming in. Imperial Age is coming in, and you guys are gonna feel as disgusted as I will when the Age up comes in. Look at the elite upgrades. Elite upgrades! 1,000 resources worth of upgrades. 1 minute, 12 seconds. You know what's even more crazy? This upgrade here, 2,200 resources. 1 minute 48 seconds. 2,200 resources, 1,000 gold, 1,000 wood, 1,200 gold, 1,000 wood. 1 minute 48 seconds. This is why Delhi is just known as an absolutely stupidly broken civ at the moment. It is actually insane how strong Delhi become in the late game. It's crazy. It is actually crazy at this point in time. Palace Guards trying to force their way through, but the repair is coming in as well. And now, with the Age up, we're seeing all the upgrades getting queued for Delhi. Every single upgrade that exists in this game gets queued. This is currently with only 11 garrisoned scholars for moving over here now. But we only have 12 scholars at the moment that are actually garrisoned. Mei could have so many more. And by the way, as if all of that isn't enough, I know I'm ranting a little bit here. I'm ranting a little bit about Delhi. You know what happens when Delhi builds their first madrasa? You know what happens? They spawn 3 scholars for free. I don't know who thought about that. But, you know, that's the thing. 3 minutes left. This game is live, so it might be that we just caught up a little bit and the game still continues after that. Look at this. The entire right-hand side of my screen is now full with upgrades, and a lot of them are coming in less than a minute now. Most notably, of course, adjustable crossbars getting rushed up first with priority. Mangonel's doing some great damage there as well. Tower Elefants, at least the hand cannoneers are able to do a good amount of damage to them. And Mei, he's just gonna pull back. He's gonna get the re-wall off again. And he's gonna be completely fine. We're seeing a lot of hand cannoneers coming out though for Cat behind this. Gonna be going up to like 35-ish hand cannoneers. Bombards coming in as well. And there is a unique upgrade that could save Cat's bacon here for Chinese. Reload drills. Increase the attack speed of bombards by 33%. Bombards do bonus damage to elephants. They do a lot of... Like, bombards are also like the most effective thing at the moment at taking down mangonels. So if you have bombards with that upgrade, you might actually have a chance. That's a lot of units out on the field for Cat. Cat, though, completely population capped at the moment. Serpentine Powder also coming in, so we'll be doing a lot more damage to infantry. Specifically melee infantry, though, so this doesn't make a difference against the ranged backline. Mangonels, they now have the adjustable crossbars for burst attacks. It is coming through. Gets dodged, though. Cat, great micro. Mangonels getting taken down now by the front line. Front line that does get cleaned up pretty quickly, though. Mangonel shot. Finds good damage there. Another Mangonel gets cleaned up. Mangonel gets focused onto, but the back line, they're diving in a little bit deep. Up behind this, I mean, Cat is just flooding out more and more military units. Maybe even more Mangonels in queue now. Sacred Side Victory now approaching behind this for Cat. And can Cat do this? He's got so much income, but we've seen how even with this much income, China can still lose against the Delhi in the late game, courtesy of just all of these free upgrades. This time, Scholar's even being moved forward. Cat, he's just A-moving onto the Bombard. Cat, Mei moved onto the Bombard. That's not how it works. You can't do that. He's losing a lot of units now for it. He's down to 42 military. Behind this, Keep managed to take down a couple of the villagers. Farming economy is getting idled out as well. I think Cat's done it. I think Cat managed to choke out Mei in this game. Mangonel gets taken down now. And there we go. GG gets called. Mei, even with the Delhi, not being able to win against Cat here with the Chinese. All right, that was a great one. We're quickly going to have to check and just look at the resources gap. How was this game even close? How was this game even close? Like, it's kind of insane. It's kind of nutty. Fellas, do you think Delhi is fine the way it currently is? Let me know in the comments. Hope I see you all in the next one. Have a good one. But it wasn't close. It was close. Like, all until here, it was still close. The entire time throughout. Like, Cat couldn't kill him. At this point, at that point, at this point, only way back here did he manage to kill him. Ah, my god. It is kind of crazy sometimes. I swear, it is. It really, truly is. Okay. Let's see. We've been live for 4 hours. I'm gonna do one more game myself. I want to play another OOTD game. How can you whine about Delhi in this matchup? This is a free win for China. It really isn't. It really isn't. It used to be very much China favored, but currently it really isn't. The reason why it used to be, let's go over here. The reason why it used to be China favored was that if Delhi rushes Castle Age, it's gonna take them a while to get their upgrades in. Now with the Dome of the Faith, they can get their upgrades in at a normal speed. And ever since that's the case, China is no longer favored here. At best, it's like an even matchup. When I'm checking right now on the AoE4 World statistics, Delhi has a 52% win rate against China, so they actually beat China most of the time. It's fine. It's cool that One Civ is not all about resources. I mean, I get that, but Delhi was not about resources beforehand as well. Let's get a China game going to end the stream. I want to play some OTD. I kind of really like OTD at the moment. I think they're pretty fun. Like a lot of different matchups as well. Boo? Aw, no way. No way you're gonna boo at OTD. Order is a great Civ, man. What is the hardest matchup for OTD? Probably something like China, I want to say. Rus is also pretty hard for OTD, mainly because Cav Archers are incredibly pop efficient. And OTD has an issue with other Civs that are very pop efficient. They can do fine against Delhi. They can do fine against Delhi. What was it? I missed it. OTD? The hardest one? I think like China or Zhuji are pretty tough. But Rus, in my opinion, is probably the toughest one for OTD. I don't see OTD winning against mass Cav Archers. They're just way too pop efficient. Like, you go mass Cav Archers and Spearmen, and OTD kind of like can't do anything against them. Even if they go mass Archers, it's going to be tough for them. Because the Cav Archers can one-shot your Archers, and your Archers don't do any bonus damage to the OTD Cav Archers. I think we didn't even have any music throughout all the streams, so this might actually be like one of my first YouTube streams that isn't gonna get demonetized. Crazy. Crazy. Raw dogging while gaming. You can just do so the music don't get on the VOD. For Twitch, yes. For YouTube, no. YouTube has no separate audio track for VOD. With China, when do you go Imperial Palace before over Clock Tower? Typically when you want to raid. When you're not going for an economy style play. Like, when your economy is fairly similar to your opponent, you want to go for, and you have, like, military out, then you want to go for the Imperial Palace. If you got, like, a Giga economy play, and you're behind in military, then you want to go for Clock Tower, because then you can just mass Nest of Beasts to defend yourself. At least that's kind of the thought behind it. Oh, found a game. 5.5 minutes. Who are we gonna get? HF003. I've seen that guy play a couple of times against like high-level players. He's Conk 3. Random chippy chopper chopper. Okay. I've got no clue who that is. We're gonna be playing on Gorge. Alright. It's a player from Taiwan, okay. OTD mirror, alright. Okay. For sure, for sure. Alright, let's see. How many cats do I have? Just one. Just that one. Taiwan equals China equals OTD player. Stat effect. I just bought AU4 and after playing it for the first time in probably 20 years, some advice for newbies. Take your time when it comes to learning the game. Nobody learns AU4 within like the first couple of minutes. There's a lot of stuff that is really intuitive in AoE4 compared to, like, let's say Age of Mythology, for example. I think Age of Mythology personally is like really like hard for new players to really get into. Just because there's like already so many players that are like have played Age of Mythology. AoE4 is a lot more intuitive for that. But yeah, just like at the beginning, I would say choose a Civ, stick to it. Look at how other players play, but really look. When other people say look, they like watch how other players play. But when I see look at how other players play, I mean look at what they do and realize why they do the things that they do. Because sometimes the why is just a lot more important than the what. Alright, let's try and find some more sheep over there. Found 8 so far, that's decent. If I can find a couple more sheep over there, I'm gonna be happy. Can I explain what I'm doing and why? Sure. I went up here with my scout on the minimap, pointing at it, because I didn't see his scout so far, so I thought, okay, maybe he's going like this side around. Just to try and intercept if he scouts that way. I'm just looking for more sheep. I'm gonna go for mine work in this game. So no Archon Chapel from us. I don't think it makes a lot of sense with OTT to go for Archon. Because you're not getting as much of a boost to your economy as you would as HRE. I found a good amount of sheep this game. Now I'm luring in that deer a little bit more, just gonna make it a little bit more efficient for my villagers to gather from it. Less travel time means more efficient, means better. OTD Archon still has the HRE radius though. It's bugged. It has the radius, but it's not actually like boosting the villagers in that radius. If I recall hearing, like, I think it was Puppy Paw talking about it. Alright, now we're going down here. Relatively sure that I heard somebody talk about that, even recently. We're getting really good food income right now. We're also gonna repair Wheelbarrow. So it's gonna further bust up our economy. Beastie was talking about, so Beastie was talking about as well. Oh, we're still finding a sheep here, that's very nice. We don't want you guys to go like far, like that. Alright, his age up has come through now. And we're just gonna send our scout now towards the space, see if he goes for like any production buildings or what exactly his plan is gonna be. We do see that he is out with villagers as well. On to deer. He spots us out on deer as well. We're both getting a stable up, so we're both gonna start to try and attack the other deer, I guess. I'm thinking of getting an outpost up on my side. Let's go. Just go for an outpost on this side. Only have 5 villagers out there anyway, so that's perfectly fine for us to do. We're also gonna get upgrades in, so our guy is gonna be better than his guy when he comes out. Horseman coming out now. Our outpost is gonna be in time. Looks like instead he's just gonna go for us over here. We're gonna get a villager kill over here though, so that's obviously really good. Maybe even 2. Looks like it's gonna be 2. 2 villager kills at this point in time is pretty damn good. Horseman arriving over here now from him. We're gonna put another outpost up there. We're gonna go around his base with our scout. Gonna kill that sheep. He wants to focus down my weak HP horseman. Alright, we're just gonna run him now. This weak HP horseman is still gonna be able to, like, harass and annoy. Especially when it comes to surrounding relics. Does he have an outpost here now? He is going up, aging up behind this, actually. How's that in range? Yo, he's actually gotten giga lucky. Usually on this map, the gold doesn't spawn in range of TC. Like, look at my gold. His gold actually spawned a lot closer in range of the TC. Yeah. That's unlucky for us. Alright, Burgrave. We're gonna go for our own age up now. Could have used a couple more economy upgrades behind this. We don't see... Actually, we do see all of the relics at this point in time. So he went up with Regnitz. We're gonna go for Burgrave. His scout's weaker than mine. So he's gonna die first when push comes to shove. Duff has his own horseman out there though. My horseman actually has less HP than his one as well though. Alright, what do we have here? Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, he's actually picked it up now. Alright. Want to get some more upgrades now as well. So he's picked up 2 of the relics so far. That's fine. We're gonna go for the remaining ones.
Min speer ich gehaftet. Den Geheiß, Speer Tragari gan fort. Das tue ich, den Geheiß. Und the net weir.
Oh, he picked up that relic. Okay. Well, maybe we'll get 2.
Das wird getan. Ja, verstanden. Was soll ich tun? Speer Tragari reiten, Speer Tragari ziehen an. Den Geheiß?
I mean, 2 relics against Regnit's play is still nice. I'm not gonna complain about that. Now we're gonna go into Mass Horseman behind this. Blocking him from his play there. That's all looking good. Slow Bunny, thanks for the sub, man. Thank you. Much appreciated, my man. Hope you're enjoying the stream. We're just gonna keep adding in some more prelates as well. We want to get Inspired Warriors up at some point in time. Also want to get another scout out. Get at least a couple of farms up already. So our farm transition is going to be very quick, or at least very smooth. Gonna check around his base over here, see what he's up to. So we chose completely different landmarks compared to him so far in this game. We see a couple of knights from him that just moved out, now moving back in again. Can they... Yeah, if they're done with that tree, I'm gonna refresh that wood line. That lumber camp there. I should probably keep like a couple of these guys back there. We're gonna heal up our units as well. Keep like 2 spearmen inside of a wood line. He might be trying to look for an age up now behind this, to be fair. There we go. Let me get that scout in control group 2, please. Only the scout, thank you. We've got a couple of spearmen. Is that going to be enough to deter him? No, it's actually not. That's kind of crazy. Managed to kill one of my guys. There we go. That's the signal that we've been waiting for. Now we're gonna move forward. We've got all the upgrades that we need for it as well. It's gonna be our timing now. Our timing window of opportunity. Because now he's got like absolutely nothing, right? Like he went for the all-in play here.
Finally, I found it. Taco Bell! Taco Bell! Taco Bell! Taco Bell! And pizza!
That's going to be good enough there, damage-wise, that we've done.
Finally, I found it. Taco Bell!
What? Again?
Taco Bell! Taco
Oh man, nothing's happening right now.
Taco Bell! And pizza!
Nothing's happening. All's good and well. Just a lot of damage to his economy, so now we can start going for the slow siege push. Getting a good amount of economy here behind this. We're seeing archer rangers coming in now as well, so should be adding in more stuff here from our side.
Finally, I found it.
Alright, where's my Tanja? You guys are overdoing that? Can't have nice things?
Taco Bell! Taco Bell!
Alright, we're gonna now start to trap him down over there. These knights just went out there. So now we're gonna just zoom by them. Alright, he's on to me. He's on to me. Oh, hello, hand cannon here. Take that down. Value. Well, he's pretty much dead as well. I'm actually gonna need more than that. Damn. I didn't think I would, but apparently I do. This is taking forever to take down right now. Geometry is Imperial Age only. Come on. Takes forever to take that down. God, this shit does so much damage as well. Repair again. Got a fourth one in. You know what, fuck it. I'll burn down his other buildings first. Screw this one. There's only so much gold inside there anyways.
getan werden.
We'll just burn down the other landmarks now as well.
Bereit zum Abziehen. Rietere festge... Das wird getan.
It doesn't have pretty much anything, just hand cannoneers mostly. Oh, that's pretty good for us. Good raid over here.
Now, this is epic. Was soll gehorchet alle? Nur das nun für dich.
Oh, he's out there as well. Interesting, interesting. How much is he pulling to repair that?
Nice town. I'll take it.
He's investing so many resources into repairing that now.
Werden angeschossen. Zizeriten. Mach gut, Speerträger. Komme zu oben. Bereit zum Abziehen. Rietere, beste Geswintheit. Panzerke bereit zum Gehäuse. Rietere bereit auf Gehäuse. Speerträger, haltet fast auf Presse. Speerträger, bewegt euch. Mein Speer ist bereit. Speerträger, vereben. Rietere festgesetzt und
He's gonna pull the hand cannoneers over now. He's got a lot of them out, actually. Maybe I should go like mass archers instead now. This landmark's still up. That's actually unbelievable to me. Well, we're gonna go gilded crossbows actually. And we're gonna go for another trebuchet. My God. Oh, no attack move.
Finally, I found it. Taco Bell! Taco Bell! Taco Bell! Taco Bell! And pizza!
Dude, what the fuck is this? Like, he's just mass out-repairing me. Mass out-repairing 5 frickin' dudes there. Okay, we're getting a lot of these guys out now, though. Okay, we're gonna pull back, though, for a little bit.
Schütze! Ja, im Augenblick! Hofgott! Belagerungsanstelle, Armbrustschütze! Setze Armbrust auf! Armbrustschütze, bereit! Alles ist bereit! Schütze!
Komme zur Ritere! Beste Geswitzel!
Setze Armbrust an! Marsch! Handwerk, Schütze! Handwerke! Armbrustschütze!
Ah, my god, okay. I'm not going yet. It's alright, I'm not going yet. I'm content just killing more villagers for the time being. God, dude.
Was soll getan werden? Ritere berät auf Gehorcher Gehäse! Griffet an, Ritere!
Steinsling, Folge geheißen! Marschieren, Armbrustschütze! Ich halte hier! Armbrust bereit! Steinslinger bereit! Bereite dich! Zille niedere Armbrustschütze! Bereit! Steinsling, Armbrustschütze! Ich halte das! Alles ist bereit!
So now he's getting less resources from the relics. Still lost a lot of stuff over here. Wait. Is he actually like out on my gold mines over here? Because there was a gold mine here and now it's gone. That is incredibly cheeky. If that is the case. We do see villagers moving out there. He's not out there. Okay. He's not out there either. He's out here instead. Okay, finally getting that thing done. He's getting spearmen in now.
Befehle kommen, die Herren. Alles ist bereit. Mühe gehegt. Landsknecht, Kampfberg. Handwerke, gebet gehegt. Bereit zu tun. Alles ist bereit. Schlachten. Kommen Lied,
Finally, I found it. Taco Bell! Taco Bell! Taco Bell! Taco Bell!
GG!
And pizza!
Oh my god. Every time. Every time.
You played 2 hours
well, we didn't
to
see
die
it.
like
well,
this?
You might have not seen it, but I just made $2. So how about that? All right. I'll up it further. I'll up it further. You get richer, but I get more poor this stream. You know, equal exchange, that's what it is. What a wild game. Look at the villager count once he reaches the age up. Man, I lost so many units here. What's my cat's name? Cat's name is Mockridge. Exclamation mark cat in the chat. Yeah, at the end, he just didn't have gold anymore. And Canadians were kind of crazy, but Gilded Crossbows can deal with that. 3D Cat? Nope, nope, nope. German names? It's not a German name. What happened in the game? Only saw fucking Taco Bell. We killed our opponent. We killed our opponent by sticking to Castle Age. Okay. It's time for me, though, to call it. That's going to be the end of the stream. I'm currently looking. Is there anybody online that I could raid? Anybody from the community, from the closer community here that I see live? Don't see anybody live right now that we could raid. Age of Empires 2, they have like qualifiers on at the moment. Alright. It's come on. Like, how do I join a raid? You'll join automatically. I'm just looking for who we're gonna raid. Who we are gonna raid. Who's the next English streamer? Who's the next English streamer? Man, like, everybody that streams at the moment is like Russian or Spanish.
To die like
at
this?
the moment. Yo, any streamers watching, can anybody go live? Anybody gotta go live? Raid Hera? We could raid Hera. You know what? You know what? I am gonna raid Hera, but be nice. Be nice to AoE2. I actually personally really like AoE2. So be nice. And if you're not nice, like they're doing the Garrison tournament qualifier, and the AoE2 event for the Garrison is actually really solid. The AoE4 event is kind of terrible, but the AoE2 event is really solid. So definitely make sure to not spew any bullshit about AoE2. It's a great game. It really deserves to do well as well. AoE4 does deserve to do well as well, but that's its own thing. That's its own thing. So like, check out Hera. He's a really, really good player. And I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. I hope I see you all in the next one. Have a good one.